Right. Hello, everybody. We're back. We're getting our nose back to the grindstone tonight. Something that I really want to do now that things are starting to settle down. You can see behind me is much more tidy from last week. We still are not, fully unboxed and moved in, but getting back to my regular schedule. I want to get back to grinding some cloud leagues, re-updating the deck. I haven't really, even like after Relic Fest, I was just playing Ambroise's list with like very minimal edits for a while. I want to like kind of compare and contrast this build with like the old Doom Traveler builds and maybe pick out some of the cards that I just don't like as much out of this deck and revamp the list a little bit more for the modern era. Prep more for Tasigur or Spider-Man 2099 stuff like that. Fair number of things have changed since then, so that's what we're gonna do at the start of the stream. But up top, if you are at all considering going to MC Vegas in May, for Duel Commander specifically, please go yell at them at their email address because they have seemingly they announced the event schedule and there's no Duel Commander Cup. I'm really tired of fighting these fights. Eternal Weekend was exhausting already, but luckily Eternal Weekend was just a big misunderstanding and lack of communication of proper communication channels. This one, I don't know what the issue is. It literally just came up today that they took Dual Commander Cup off of the MC schedule. So please go email magicconlv@readpop.com. I'll put that in the description of the video below, but please go email them expressing your disappointment at them removing Dual Commander. And maybe, who knows, by the time you're watching this, maybe they'll have fixed it. I hope so. I already emailed them and they said they'd get back to me, but who knows. Now, if you're just here for gameplay, you can probably fast forward the YouTube video or whatever. We're going to sit here and tinker around with the list. I'm going to bring up the old list and we're going to kind of compare and contrast some stuff. Because I want to do some like more dedicated deck building, maybe bring up the top the current performing lists and stuff and kind of see what sticks out. So to start, I'm going to try to isolate the differences between the Ambroise list and like the average cloud list, which more and more as time has gone, Ambroise's list has kind of become the average cloud list. I shouldn't say that. I guess like the pre-Relic Fest cloud lists. So what I want to do is bring up the old lists and kind of grab all the cards that he isn't playing and bring them off to one side with all the cards that he is playing. He's not playing a Talon Gates. There are some things that I just like genuinely never noticed because sometimes it's really hard to notice like single like card shifts in a singleton format like that. It's pretty easy to just like miss cards that only one list is playing. All right. So this old list isn't playing Abandoned Air Temple for obvious reasons, so I'm not going to count that. Like this list was last updated before Abandoned Air Temple existed. Dust Bowl, Gandra Castle. He does not have a Flagstones or a Lazatep Quarry or understandably the Mishra's Factory. This card was I was just for some reason I just was really lazy and never really wanted to cut it. Are both these lists on the same number of lands? No, is he playing two more lands? No. He cut the Razorgrass Ambush. He's playing one more land. We can get the Witch Enchanter in the mana base though, just for consistency's sake. Yeah, he's playing 42 over 41 lands, so I guess we'll toss a basic plains into his list here as like adding an extra card. I think the Mirrex is good. Other than that, it's like I think he just cut all the other ones for basic plains, and that's literally it. It looks like. Why is this? I picked out all the cards he's not playing. What am I doing wrong here? It's just, I guess, a bunch of basic plains in place of these other lands is what I'm doing wrong. If I'm trying to compare the two lists, there should be like 4 more basic plains, something like this. These 36 cards are the same, counting an Abandoned Air Temple as a basic planes, because, you know, I would easily just change that in this list. So current should be 5 cards different. No, 6 cards different, because he has one planes that got... One spell gets cut for a land in here. Okay. The 1-drops are going to be kind of nuts for me to figure out, so bear with me. I was going to do a little bit of this off stream, but then life got in the way. My stream time starts earlier. I don't have as much time to do stuff. Shit happens. It's going to be like all the Doomed Travelers, obviously. Oh yeah, there's the Isolate. Yeah, the Isolate's probably not very playable, huh? We were kind of messing around a little with that turn. I was a little surprised to not see Mana Tithe in his deck. This Path to Exile can definitely go Relic of the Nadu era. No Static Prison. I can kind of buy that, honestly. And then the cards that he's playing, the other lists aren't, are what? Burnt and Forge Tender, Guide of Souls, Helping Hand. I think the Burnt and Forge Tender is good with the 2099 running around and stuff. You have a couple of extra ways to access it too, with like the Ranger Captain and the Recruiter and stuff. So I definitely can appreciate it. Excited to see some Cloud play. Is this the deck that finished second in the challenge? No. I assume that's like probably somewhat close to Ambrose's list. But at some point during this like deck rebuilding process, I'll probably pull up some other Cloud lists to see if they're doing anything interesting. But I have to imagine at this point, almost every list just looks like... And most lists look like Ambrose's list. Why is this 1 card off? Benevolent Bodyguard, Esper no Giver of Runes. Oh, there's the Hunter Witness. Whoops. Just all the Doomed Travelers, obviously. 2-drops. Yeah, he cuts... Yeah, there's like 8 more 1-drops in here. Of the 1-drops, I'm only really interested in adding back, I think, something like Enlightened Tutor, Ghost Vacuum, Boots, and maybe Galadriel's Dismissal. Those are like the ones I'm most interested in potentially swinging back into the list. It's getting like harder and harder. Maybe I just shrink this. Don't know exactly how best to do this without, I guess I could just use my second monitor for this, huh? It's pretty easy to pick out the cards that I'm not currently playing. Is there a reason you aren't exporting it and importing the list? I wanted to like side by side the list. What do you mean exporting and importing? I have like 2 different lists that I'm trying to like compare and contrast the differences of. There's probably like some online like input 2 deck lists and it'll highlight in red the card differences or something. There probably is something like that out there. Thinking about it a little bit more, but we're too far. We're in too deep at this point. Disruptor Flute, the only 2 that he's not playing. I kind of like Disruptor Flute. Although it's probably not great in this, probably not as interesting in this meta, I imagine. 10, 11, fuck. How do I always miss one? Oh, I cut the Tithe Taker. That card's fine. Just misunderstood the goal. Okay, gotcha. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to isolate all the cards. And the 3s is where it's going to be especially different, because he played like a ton of 3-drop hate cards. Should be like all of these, basically. We can cut the Anduril. Here in Altskis. Oh, and the Flicker Wisp, yeah. 5. Alright, and then we're pretty much done here, because he has almost no 4-drops. Let's widen this out again so I can actually sit here and compare the decks. This. He cut the flare is much worse without the Doom Travelers. That makes sense. And then he's not playing the Unexpectedly Absent. So there should be 25 cards set aside. Yep, 25. All right. 25 cards different is actually kind of surprising, honestly. Now it should look like this, right? This is the difference between the old Cloud list and what he did. So yeah, I wanted to basically like figure out, looking at the meta, like what cards I'm interested in keeping. I think most of them I really like the way Ambrose's list is built. Some of these cards could probably change from the for the meta. Like I think Thalia can go with Rogak Band. Maybe Archon can also go, stuff like that. Archon though is still like nice against like the greedy mana bases, especially backed up by like the mother runes effects. I kind of just want to cut Guide of Souls because I hate the card, so maybe that's finally the time to do that. I always get really underwhelmed with Guide of Souls in a lot of these lists. Besides like specifically Felia, I was a big Guide of Souls hater in like the early iterations of Cloud. But as far as cards I want to add back into the deck, the Flagstones is like kind of free, but it's also kind of awful without the Geddons. It's like only Dust Bowl is the main synergy. I could see Lazotep or Talon Gates coming back. Razorgrass Ambush probably not doing a lot in this meta, so I can kind of see that not being in the deck. I think Talon Gates is probably the best of the lands that he's not playing. I could see that coming back in. As for other cards, I think I'd mostly just want these. The Geddons can come or go based on the meta. If Lumra comes back in a way, and like I haven't played the Lumra matchup enough, these are definitely a tech option to fight certain decks, Lumra being the most prominent lately, but I can definitely see just like cutting the Geddons for now. And it doesn't feel nearly as much like a Hand of Vecna world anymore, although again, if you're trying to beat Lumra, I think that's like the single best card you can put in your deck just to race down Lumra, but there's a lot less uninteractive combo stuff right now, so there's more dead matchups for Hand of Vecna. There's a possibility that you want to play Andril, and we'll talk about that as we like talk about stuff like Tasigur. How none of your equipment really a lot of your equipment don't let you profitably attack into a Tasigur. But maybe like equipping Andril to Cloud is just worse than equipping Sword of Feast of Famine to Cloud in that situation. So we're really mostly trying to find room for like 3-4-ish cards. I think the big ones are Boots. I've found it a lot of times. I've missed having Boots in the deck. Ghost Vacuum. I think you just want this deck when it gets to Chapter 3 on Saga is if you don't want Skull Clamp, it's kind of piss poor. And I think the meta is a little bit heavier on the graveyard now with like Tasigur having something that steadily chip away at graveyards if Necrotic Ooze does anything to like bring graveyard decks back. There are already Reanimator decks running around. It's just like a good value card. I think it's pretty reasonable to play. So before we start making like actual hacking away cuts, bring up if there's anyone doing anything cool with Cloud lately. But my guess would be no. How big are some of these events? 23 players. Anything like actually big happen lately? Not really. It looks like everything's like 2 stars. I mean, these are 3 stars, right? Main event, 9th through 16th. This does just look like a beat for beat Ambrose list though, which is kind of what I expected. There's a couple differences. We got Surge of Salvation in here. There's the Ambrose special, the Sun Pearl Kirin. I think this card is not very good. I cut the Shadows. Yeah, I forgot he played Shadow Spear a long time ago. I cut that, and I haven't really missed it unless you're playing a lot of like Tifa. I or Light Paws, a deck that started to get more popular with the there's like a in the Final Fantasy holiday set there or holiday box there was like a 2 mana aura that gives hexproof that has been like a very good upgrade to Light Paws as a deck, and it's probably a pretty scary matchup. Although I imagine you're likely wanting to board into Felia versus Light Paws specifically, just to like flicker off the um hexproof aura and then target it. And then also like Felia is really good against light pause when they don't have the hexproof aura on it. You just flicker away all the auras. So I can't. It's like exactly game one's first light pause, I guess, which is. But yeah, not a lot. That was interesting. Cloud did get like second in a trial lately, but as you see it in the top eights all the time, this is probably kind of weird list. Actually, we see Command Beacon, Jacked Rabbit. We see this Frodo that people like. I thought we stopped playing this one. This card's pretty bad. Then weirdly we just have the Sun Pearl Kieran again. Like this is you see a lot of flavors of the Ambroise list in here, but then we just added our own cards that we wanted, I guess. There's Unexpectedly Absent, notably. I do think this card's like not bad. I think this card gets a bit better with Tasigur in the format too, right? It's you have to pay a lot to keep delving Tasker into play, and it's a good, efficient way to trade with that card. And either force them to put it back in the command zone or like blank a draw. It's a good shout, actually, is my Unexpectedly Absent pet card might actually be useful. It also remains to be seen how good Tasigur is in the meta. Something I am curious about. But early results seem to indicate that it's pretty powerful card. Literally beat Cloud in the finals of this showcase. Or not showcase, trial? Whatever we want to call these. But yeah, how does the meta actually look? Because it's hard to break down. If we look back 2 months, we will obviously not see very much Tasigur, but Spider-Man 2099, Slimefoot, Cloud, Aragorn, Felia, the Lumra boom. This is Yoshimaru Splash Blue for exactly. Oh no, this is like actual tempo Yoshimaru. Usually these blue lists are just splashing like Mental Misstep, Gataxian Probe. Not even Gataxian Probe, just literally Mental Misstep. Yeah, makes sense. Anyway, not enough changes. I think you just have to be respectful of your Spider-Man 2099 matchup. I think this matchup is pretty fine. We've played against it a lot. It's a tough matchup to navigate at first, but you definitely start to get a better feel for it the more and more you play against it. It's a matchup that really wants you to play some instant speed interaction, so it's another check for check for the Unexpectedly Absent. I guess in that vein, I'm going to put Galadriel's Dismissal and Manatide up here as like kind of... Manatide's not that good against Spider-Man 2099 for obvious reasons. Also not that good against Tasigur, but it is just kind of good against the counterspell decks usually. Generally, it can be pretty hard for them to leave up like exactly the like counterspell +1 mana, and you can try to cast your stuff through a counterspell or a mana leak or a whatever. I almost said lose focus, but that one is kind of hard to mana leak. So I guess the big thing is we want to make room for between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3 and 6 cards. I think we'll leave the Andoril on the sidelines for now and see how Feast and Famine performs against Tasigur. But something to keep in mind is that I might want Andoril versus something like Tasigur as well. So we want to make room for between 3 and 6 cards out of an Ambroise list, huh? And also maybe cut a planes for a Talon Gates. So the question is then, what are like the worst cards in uh an Ambrose's list? The problem, the other, I kind of hate that we're cutting. I'm instantly cutting a bunch of creatures because his deck, his deck was so creature dense, which was really nice, but that is already like just 4 cards that I've never been very happy. Hell Trooper's like okay. Guide of Souls, I am like me. I don't know. I get that it's a powerful card, but it never really seems to do what you want it to do in decks like these. I find it's a lot better in Felia for obvious reasons. I've never been just super blown away by it as a 1-drop. It's just like kind of okay. Maybe kind of okay is good enough, but like I feel like I'd just rather play, the best Doomed Traveler. Have you played Thraben Charm in this deck before? It's kind of made deck. Oh yeah, that's a good shout. That's a card I was literally thinking about on my drive home today. Because I had played it in Felia before. I never added it to Cloud. Um, but Thraben Charm is like kind of reasonable because it can be a removal spell. It's kind of graveyard hate. It's a little awkward to be graveyard hate versus Tasigur. It's really good sometimes if you line it up properly. Like if you think they're about to go for like a Tasigur cast, you can exile like a whole after you kill a Tasigur the first time or whatever, you can exile like their entire yard, make it really hard for them to get back on the board a second time. It's kind of a removal spell. You need like what 2 creatures, because it's double, right? Thraben Charm. That is a card I was kind of interested in. Maybe we'll just add it to try it out. Yeah, twice the number of creatures you control, so it can be hard to hit it can definitely be hard to hit a Tasigur with it. Can be hard to hit a Spider-Man 2099 with it. Also, destroy enchantments can be nice against, I think, some of the better combo decks. Maybe it's just like weird Moto stuff, but like it's good. Destroying enchantments and exiling yards are both nice versus Lumra or Azusa. People are still doing that. Can be nice against the what am I saying? The memory dream halls. There we go. The dream halls combo decks. Whether it's Atraxa or the big 5-color dragon thing or whatever, they can put the dragon on the stack and then you can like Thraben Charm blow the thing up, stuff like that. I definitely don't hate it. Let's put it in the pile of cards I want to add. I don't really know where the pile doesn't really exist in this Mindscape here. So we'll just add it to the deck, I guess, and then cut the Thalia, because that's, I think, kind of ironic we're cutting Thalia for Thraben Charm, but it is what it is. I think Thalia probably goes away unless there's like a really scary Storm deck. If Lierre's hanging around, then maybe you want Thalia back in, or maybe you just add Hand of Vecna, because Cloud as a commander is like not that good against Lierre otherwise, but this version of the deck does have a bunch of other hate bears to try to support that plan, so it's not the worst. I kind of dig Sanctifier in Vec, making Tasker a little bit harder to cast at least, as well as pro red cards being really good against Spider-Man. Thraben Charm kicks Lierre in the private parts too. True, yeah. I dig it. I'm definitely down to take it for a spin. All right, so let's. Isn't Lion Sash good? Lion Sash is good. You're talking about in the matchup, in the Lierre matchup. Yeah, it's good. It's a good option, but like generally speaking, you just want to like the pressure that Hand of Vecna puts on them is like the power output is crazy. Lierre's like a turn 4 combo deck at its absolute best, and Hand of Vecna just like lets you kill them on turn 4. And Lion Sash is like one of the easier cards to play around. Not the easiest, certainly, but I think genuinely, I'm like a huge Hand of Vecna stan in a way that I know like did not really catch on for a lot of people. I think it is much worse right now, but it is a card you can easily add to Cloud to make a lot of like some random combo matchups way better. But people like are like, oh, but what if you draw it in a fair matchup? I don't know. What if you draw your fucking Lay Down Arms versus Lierre? Like that's just what happens in deck building sometimes. So let's start adding the other cards that I want, which are Unexpectedly Absent, Lava Spur Boots, Ghost Vacuum. Expectedly. And I think just cutting these three. I've really not been impressed by Sid at all. I think I've activated him like maybe once in my entire life, and he just gives you like 1 or 2 discounts sometimes. I gave him the old college try. Not interested. Lava Spur Boots is the last one. Yeah, I really liked. There have been a lot of situations where I wanted Lava Spur Boots, and I just didn't have one in the deck, and I was pretty sad about it. So, kind of interested in having it back. Maybe it doesn't pull its weight. I just always found it pretty impressive. All right, so we've added these. Let's add the Talon Gates before I forget, because I do think that one is just really good. Definitely the line I'm most interested in adding. Make the mana a little bit worse. It is what it is. Galadriel's Dismissal and Light and Tutor Mana Tithe are the only other ones I would really consider. Someone at some point told me that like you should pretty much just always play Enlightened Tutor in your deck because Parallax Wave is like one of the best white cards in the entire format, and you're also, a Skull Clamp deck, equipment focus, like, and you're a Winter Moon deck. And just between Winter Moon and Parallax Wave, Enlightened Tutor just checks a lot of boxes, even though it's card disadvantage. You're also a cloud, so card disadvantage doesn't matter as much. I have felt like sometimes Enlightened Tutor doesn't really line up the way you want it to, but it is kind of hard to argue with that logic. Is Winter Moon still great in the Spider-Man 2099 meta? It's okay versus that deck specifically. It's not great, but if Tasigur comes back, then I like it. It's just always really good. There are always 3-color decks in the format. Slimefoot, Aragorn. It's like weirdly, well, maybe not weirdly, but it's like good versus Lumra, Azusa stuff sometimes, even though obviously they have a bunch of basic forests in their mono green deck, but they also have a lot of, they're both naturally like plentiful flex land decks. Yeah, I guess Wisp and Archon are the next most cuttable cards, probably. Actually, Remorseful Cleric seems kind of weak. I don't know if I've ever sacked this card profitably. We have added in a new Graveyard Hate piece and Ghost Vacuum as well. It's obviously, it has a body, but it's like really bad Graveyard Hate versus Tasigur because you just have to like sack it aggressively to like stop them from casting Tasigur, and then they can reload their graveyard. Cards that I don't want to cut. These cards all seem pretty reasonable. Let's add these back to the mana base. Yeah, I think these are probably the most cuttable. Let's add an Enlightened Tutor again. And call it a day. We changed like 6 or 7 cards, I think. It seems like pretty good. Pretty productive deck building analysis. At least I hope so. I like to sit and like talk about my decisions. I hope it helps some people. I know a lot of people don't like it, and they're like, I just want to watch like just jam more mindless matches into the abyss of leagues. But I don't know. I like kind of talking through my thought process a little bit and like bouncing some ideas off of chat and maybe helping someone out there who's like thinking about certain cards. Yeah, I kind of hate Remorseful Cleric. I think we'll kick him to the curb. I think Archon's maybe on thin ice. Obviously, it's a good anti-storm card, but it's got some applicability. It's nice against the greedy mana bases in similar ways to Winter Moon. Flickerwisp is probably also on thin ice. These ones, I guess. Yeah, I guess Thalia is mostly just better Archon if you're not taking for Storm, huh? Instead of flying, but you know. All right, I think I'm pretty happy with this. Let's export. Shining Shoal's a card that I did not really talk about. It was like a very late edition. We discovered that it's like pretty nice versus 2099, even though it's really hard to kill a 2099 with it. It's pretty bad versus like Tasigur, almost completely textless versus Lumra. So like maybe this card is on thinner ice, but 2099 is like everywhere online at least. I don't know about in paper, but I see a lot of like paper results that also seem to indicate that it's a pretty dominant force. Let's reload this list just so it actually loads in proper mana. Oh god, what the hell is happening? Flex slot. Flex slot, please. Rapid blinking warning, but like flex slot. Hello, please let me sign in. How do I like delete all cookies for flex slot? And that usually fixes it. One moment while we troubleshoot, and also I'm going to post this list on it. At least post it to Stream Decker. Yeah, it is a shame that we cut like 5 creatures out of the deck. I did like how creature dense it was, but like when the deck is so creature dense, we're already playing all the good non-creatures. It becomes kind of hard to cut those, I suppose. Uh, 98 cards. Who didn't make it? It's always a demi of the Silk Shoots, right? Yeah, for whatever reason. Nothing makes me more mad than these stupid fucking Spider-Man cards and their double names. Truly so awful for every like deck registration or like deck building website. Which one is it? Spectacular Spider-Man? Damn these Spider-Mans. Call me J. Jonah Jameson the way that I fucking hate Spider-Man so much. All right, uploaded to Stream Decker. Maybe I'll get to Flex Slot eventually. We'll figure it out as we stream. We're already like 30 minutes into the streaming process, so we might as well start jamming some leagues. Duel Commander. Wait. Does it? Wait, no, this is free. Wait, no. I'm in the right. No, Duel Commander League. There we go. We figured it out. Got Spider Punks for Legacy, then I immediately got to de-spider them. My deck with Hexing Squelchers. True. It is really funny that they printed. Oh, I should close my other tab here. Cards to remember exist are probably Disruptor Flute, Hand of Vecna, Anduril. Maybe Static Prison, but eh. And then I liked Lazatep Quarry. Oh well, I guess it gets worse when you raise the curve, when you cut a bunch of the ones. It's much harder to activate on X equals 3 or whatever. And then the get-ins are definitely like tech card possibilities for the future. We'll see how the Lumar matchup is at some point. I want to start getting back to the regular cloud grind. We'll be trying to grind and iterate and refine this list for whatever matches may or whatever events may be upcoming. Oh, lo and behold, we immediately get Tasigur. Fun. Late Arm's not very good at killing Tasigur, but I think the Sand's pretty good regardless. So I've learned a little bit more since last week's stream about Tasigur too. It seems like the most common way to build this deck is like blue black control, splash of green for like 5 quality green cards, and then you like have exactly Neoform for a Hullbreaker Horror as like, and then I've also seen Demonic Consultation Jace Wielder of Mysteries combo. I think I want to lead on Tithe Taker here. Just plays better into like exactly Wash Away, I guess. And if there's like the 2-drop counter spell, then Tithe Taker eats instead of Cloud. We might even like Tithe Taker into Spellbinder or something. Damn, my opponent knows the text on Tithe Taker and can fetch their Surveil land. Unlucky. I think in paper you get a lot of people that just say this resolves, then try to try to fetch on their end step. Millsage, no, draw that one. It's fine. No, it'll come back. I want you to cast that one. It's so good. So the card they have 1 mana up here, effectively. They could have the 1 mana counter. They bolted in the Soporific Springs. They could have like a Spell Snare or a Force Spike or Wash Away or Stern Scolding or whatever. They could also just like have Fatal Push, Fatal Push the Tide Taker if I don't cast anything. So I don't like just saying go. I kind of like just playing Elite Spellbinder. It plays around Spell Snare and Wash Away exactly, and nothing else. I guess Cloud plays around Force Spike, but not that much because if I play Cloud, I want to play Skull Clamp right after. I think I'm down to just bind some spells. Probably to a fault. I love having more knowledge, like just gaining info to make better plays. You know, stifle my Spellbinder. What's up? Gonna cast Fatal Push in response to Spellbinder, maybe. Maybe they milled the frog because they're like land light. That's what the Soporific Springs would indicate, huh? Hey, Imoko Amaru, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope your stream went well. There is a Fatal Push. The way they didn't get Force Spike turn one's got to be Spell Snare on their hand. I feel like if they had either of those, they would have just fired it off on the Tithe Taker, right? I kind of want to just take this Fatal Push and just like kind of blank their turn, right? So they can't Fatal Push my Tithe Taker here. I'm kind of surprised they didn't just push the Tithe Taker. If they just like land go again, then I just hit them for 5 down to 9 and I can just start passing. They can go land, but they're also choked on like blue mana. Nice Archmage's Charm. It's pretty funny. They might even like just land Sorcery Sorrow's Ransom or something, but that's like totally fine. Then we just get to like punch them. I'm taking this Fatal Push. Tasker's 6 mana, so they can't even just, like, they can't slam it even if they wanted to. There's the Boseiju, which is nice. So they are currently representing exactly Memory Lapse or Adrenaline Lock. They can't do anything. So I'm just going to attack and then say go, probably. Do I even want to play this? Do I actually want to play this on nothing, cast Jite into the Memory Lapse? I guess they also are representing Fatal. No, they're not representing Fatal Push. Fatal Push costs 4. If I just cast Jite into the Memory Lapse, and then I just get to cast Cloud after, and then it's just super great for me. That seems pretty reasonable, huh? I don't even know what I Cloud for. Probably just, maybe even just the Jite again. I just want to kill them. They'll be at 9. This is a May, right? I always have to check. Up to, yeah. The best Italian Gates has ever been. Worse than a Plains. Because if you don't Memory Lapse this, then I just equip and just get GT counters for free and everything's great. But if you do Memory Lapse this, then I get to Slam Cloud. Yep. They're going to be at 9 life. They are facing down 7. Maybe I just grab Formular, honestly. Just getting back any of these is just incredible, and we're just, like, beating them down. If they, like, tap low, cast Tasigur, we just Parallax Wave it. I'm kind of just down for Formular. Yeah, they can spend their whole turn casting Tasigur, and then we just Parallax Wave and put them to 2. If they, like, pay 3 mana for a Fatal Push, then we can Formular back whatever they kill. This looks like Tasigur. Yep. Yeah, they're just fucking dead as hell. Good, solid game 1, although it looks like my opponent's hand, I think they molded a 6, is that right? It might have just been like an awkward 6. Yeah, they did mold a 6, so they kept a hand that just didn't quite work out. I'm really confused. I feel like they really should have Fatal Pushed the Tithe Taker. The Tithe Taker really put him in a bind that game, and they just let me make it so that they could never cast the Fatal Push. Just made it so that all their spells like cost a bunch more, and they had to spend 3 mana on their Memory Lapse and stuff. Run it back. Still trying to figure out how to clear cookies on the side here. Sand seems pretty terrible. Shining Shoal, maybe at its absolute worst. I guess it's worse against Lumra, but definitely not what we want in this matchup. March of Holy Light also very bad. Very hard to hit a Tasker with this, and the Tasker lists are like Parade Creature Light. They have, I want to say like 8 to 10 like efficient creatures, like Tameo, Frog, Snapcaster Mage, stuff like that. So yeah, this is an easy ship it to the bottom. This is definitely not my favorite hand in the world, but we will keep. I don't think Witch Enchanter does anything besides be a 2/2, which is maybe better than a basic Plains in this hand. Maybe we draw Solitude and want to pitch it. I think it's fine to keep over a Plains. Our life total's definitely not in that much danger. Ooh. It's a very nice 1-drop. Maybe it eats a spell, whatever. Spell? It's Stern Scolding, Force Spike. Yeah. An okay trade. Ooh, tap land. I think we slam Cloud here then. Versus one mana with a Stern Scolding down. I was good. I was prepared to hold up Felia, but I think this is definitely a window where I just slam Cloud. The question is, what do I get? Not nearly familiar enough with the intricacies of the Tasigur matchup to know what like the optimal equipment get is here. I don't love formal wear first with nothing in. We have an Esper Sentinel yard actually already. I kind of like formal wear. It's really good with the Felia too. Might be a little awkward to get down, but so is every other equipment. What happens if my opponent just goes like fetchline Tasigur next turn? And I guess we Talon Gates it out of the way, attack, formal wear, Esper Sentinel, and then go from there. We can try to parallax wave it down the road. These other equipment are just so inefficient. It's either formal or exactly Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp's worse against just like them killing my Cloud here. So I think I like formal wear. And if they just like land go, we can just hit them and hold up Felia. Oh, not even land go. Just go. That's incredible for me. Yeah, now we just hold up Felia, play around counter magic. Another tap land. It's also all blue mana. Kill the Felia. We just have 4 more. I'm just gonna go to attacks here and either flicker the Cloud or they kill Felia and then I have 4 more back Felia. Yep. Felia has been cut down. I guess I just have to formal wear back Felia here. It's just so good. They're so choked on mana. I almost want to just get back Esper Sentinel. It's like Spell Pierce. Fuck, that's rough. Huh, that is pretty bad. There's a cat on a place on the desk next to me where she definitely shouldn't be, but she's just sitting there and not knocking anything over her. So I'm kind of hoping she's just real chill about it. Top. I guess they found their lands. Looks like we might be bolting in a Switch Enchanter instead of a basic Plains, huh? What am I doing here? versus 4 cards in hand. Top on Preordain probably just means like land. My cards are pretty bad here. I like Parallax Wave's like my only good Tasigur answer though. I guess we just have to bolt in my Witch Blessed Meadow and Spellbinder. What does bolting in play around? It makes them fetch off their lose focus if they want to cast lose focus, I guess. I don't know if these decks play like Miscalc anymore. Oh, there she goes, knocking stuff over as she jumps in. Oh, it did resolve. Huh. Oh, this is scary. This is really scary, right? We're like just very close to. Wow, this is actually very good. I think I want to take this Tainted Pact. I'm very scared of getting Tainted Pact Jace Demonic Consultation, but I actually like almost can't stop that. I have to actually take this. No, because they can't draw the 5th land immediately. But I think the correct take here is Tainted Pact. If they just like draw and then play land, I think we might just be dead though. I get no, we're not dead. Wait, yeah, we are maybe. Neither of I can't instant speed my Skyclave. We can't Talonate it's a Planeswalker. Can't Parallax Wave it. Yeah, I mean I think I just is taking Consult better because it makes them. No, then they. How much loyalty does Jace have? Oh God. Jace has 5 loyalty. So if I take the Demonic Consultation, it actually does make them need to have 7 mana to kill me, right? Versus if I select the Tainted Pact, they just draw their 5th land, play it, say go, and then the 4 mana Demonic Consultation for Jace, and then have 5 mana Jace Consultation kill me, right? I think I might have to take the Consultation. As scary as the Tainted Pact is. I said mince? What? Huh? Problem is that I think they can also just shift gears and card advantage me with Rakshasa's Bargain, Sauron's Ransom, and just Tainted Pact for like a good card. And just kind of grind me out that way if they just like play Tasker, although maybe not. Might be able to double dip with like Parallax Wave on our ETBs here at some point. It looks like we're getting Tassigurd. Fetch for Bayou, I guess. Yep. Bayou, hold up Sauron's Ransom. I'll just cast Parallax Wave, hit him for 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it better to Talon Gates it? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana? Never mind, we drew Pure Steel, so we'll have lethal next turn now. So I play Parallax Wave, attack for 5, Talon Gates my own creature. Just to play around like Talon Gates, at least Spellbinder, play around Board Wipe or something, play Pure Steel, right? 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no, I can't do that because I lose damage. I guess that's just Talon Gates nothing. The Parallax Wave can always just save my creatures against a board wipe anyway. This Talon Gates has been inefficient. I could always just Talon Gates it, but I don't love that. I think I like getting the Parallax Wave down anyway. So I'd Parallax Wave nothing. Or Talon Gates nothing, play Parallax Wave, play Pure Steel, hit them for 5 here. It's gonna look real stupid when they drew a counter spell, I guess, but it'll look stupider when they drew a counter spell next turn and I can't attack through the Tasigur. After they like Sauron's Ransom into it. They also didn't keep a land on top, notably. They topped on that Preordain and then didn't hit their land drop. Tainted Pact for Force of Negation? This is what I was kind of scared of, but I think this is better for me long term, but like Force of Negation pitching one of their card advantage spells for me too is like really, really good for me. And they don't get to like Tainted Pact into a board wipe. There's no 1 mana spell that eats this Parallax Wave, right? There goes Jace. It's got to be just Force of Negation what they're looking for here, I think. There's a 36-37 Cosmic Wave. There's a 1 mana counter spell that counters that they have over 4 mana. I don't think they play. I don't. Maybe they would actually. I guess. Whatever the heck that card's name is, Stubborn Denial. Yeah, it's a little weird, but I guess. Yeah, there's Force Negation. I feel like I haven't seen it, but I can't claim that I've looked super closely at every Tasker list. It's a card that makes sense. If you told me it was in a Tasker list, I'd go, oh, that tracks. Force Negation pitching the Sauron's Ransom. What did they keep on top, then? They do still have this Rakshasa's bargain to try to grind me down. Also, I really don't have anything. Honestly, next turn, maybe I'm supposed to just attack with Cloud so I can recast it. It's probably the play here. If I don't draw anything worth casting, or if they don't like present a good Skyclave target. I don't think I have to be worried about them firing off this consultation, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana, so we can Cloud plus Skrelv next, or if I want to. It might just run into a counterspell, notably, but then we can cast the Cloud again the following turn. I think I'm just going to send with these two idiots. Yep. Snap Stern Scolding, sure. It's another turn of not casting this Rakshasa's Bargain. Mental misstep? No. Looks like they're about to cast something. Mental note. Sure. I wanted to look up while we're doing this. Go back to that Tasigur list. See if there was a stubborn denial in it. Stubborn denial. No stubborn denial. What the hell is Fire Nation Occupation? What the fuck does this card do? 3 mana, when it enters, make a 2/2 red soldier token with Firebending 1. Whenever you cast a spell during your opponent's turn, create a 2/2 with Firebending 1. Oh, okay, sure. Interesting. I guess it's good when you're just like blue-black control, right? Just like makes a bunch of guys for you. You do hate to see when the payoff cards also just like do it like the beans effect when your payoff cards just like have an ETB to make them playable. Played against that Fire Nation enchantment in a blue-black Katara deck in Legacy. I mean, yeah, I guess those two cards make sense together, right? They both want you to cast spells on your opponent's turn. Kind of ironic. Fire Nation Occupation Katara combo. Their mana is still such that like they can't Rakshasa's Bargain plus removal spell. Like they can hit like land plus removal spell, obviously. Oof, Oko is pretty scary. We do have Skyclave for it. Do they elk my Spellbinder? They do, which means my Skrelv gets to live. Come on, attack me. Damn. I'd love to draw an equipment at some point. Cantrip, a little cantrip action. I think I just... This is going to get a little... I guess I pro-black the Spellbinder right now. Yeah, and then I Skyclave main 2 on the Oko. Just or not pro-black, but, you know, can't be blocked by black creatures on the Spellbinder here. I think I would rather do that than play Cloud for 6 mana here. This Oko just is a huge pain. We could like Cloud for 6 mana and cantrip off of like a Skull Clamp, but we can't do anything with that anyway, so let's... Jump block with Snapcaster Mage, I imagine. It's like almost tempting to just Skyclave the Snapcaster Mage and attack, but it's just really bad for a lot of reasons. even if they don't have 1-mana removal for Skyclave, leaving the open play. They don't chump block this turn. Seems like kind of crazy to me, but alright. Now I almost want to hit the Snapcaster Mage just so the Oko, but I guess the Oko also gains them life. Which gives them more blockers, though. If they kill my Skyclave, they can put the 3/3 in front of the Spellbinder. But we're getting to the point where we can also Alpha Strike soon, depending on how they tap. Uh-oh. Can you not draw all the tutors in your deck and find all the good cards to beat me, please? 4, 5, 6, 7 mana. So if we draw a land, we can Cloud, Skullclamp, Clamp, Cloud. Worst case. If we don't, we can play. I would just cast Clamp, I guess, just to cantrip off of the Pure Steel. We could also hit the land off of the Pure Steel draw if the Pure Steel is not dead. What do you even tutor here? You only have 23 cards left in your deck. Your Toxic Deluge is gone. Neoform? I didn't see the big guy. But then you don't have any spells, then you just die to the Skrelv. I don't see big guy or Neoform gone. Hullbreaker Horror. Sure. I think they just want to tutor for a removal spell. We did, in fact, draw land, huh? That's good. We unfortunately are 1 damage away. 1 damage short of... Wait. Cloud for boots kills, right? The boots coming back again? Cloud for boots kills, I think. Block, take 4, die. Yeah, let's go! The boots coming in clutch. Haste Cloud is at its best, yeah. I mean, I think getting Skull Clamp there and drawing 4 cards is also pretty alive to win the game, in fairness. But just deadening them is pretty good. That was pretty nice. A pretty satisfactory victory versus Tasigur. I think both games played out a little awkwardly. Like, I put him to land drop early in the early turns in game 2, but definitely I was interested in playing Cloud versus Tasigur to like just see how the matchup felt. And it definitely feels winnable for Cloud. It's not like some sort of like nightmare control matchup. Much better than stuff like Atraxa or the blue white Elminster. The Tasker deck doesn't have as many ways to go over Cloud. It is mostly a compact mana efficient control deck but it also does have a couple of those combo like punk you cards like Neoform and the consultation stuff that almost did get us, but it did in fact not get. Anyway, I'm running to the bathroom real quick before round 2. Don't go anywhere. Hey, kitty. Are you trying to stream? Were you trying to stream in my absence? I don't know if she actually got high enough to be on camera. Get out of my seat, though. Thank you. All right. Let's get back at it. Feeling good. You love it when you like make some deck building. Just start taking some deck building decisions, and you immediately get paid off for it. I think the haste windows show up pretty often. I know there were definitely some points when I was playing Ambrose's list in the past couple of months where I was like, damn, I wish I had a Lava Spur Boots in my deck. If we hadn't drawn a land, I wonder if you get boots there. Do you get boots there just to like try the 50-50-ish to kill them, or do you just get clamped for safety? Because if you get boots and then you miss on land again, then it's not great for you. But I guess if you're missing on land, that means you're drawing spells, which means that like you have more creatures that the boots will be good on in future turns. I don't know. Hard to say. Oh my god, we're signing into Flex Slot. I fixed it. What's the new era where they're bans? Yeah, they're bans last week. But also, I was more broadly referring to, like, I hadn't updated the list very frequently. Lost a little, like, aglet thing for my pants. Oh, well. Hopefully the cat doesn't find it. Eat it. I hadn't really updated the Amberlease list much since Relic Fest. Just like made some like slight changes. So I wanted to actually like drill down on some changes to the meta since the Spider-Man set and Avatar and Lorwyn now. But the most recent was Rogak got banned and they unbanned Tasker, Necrotic Ooze, and the 6-mana guy that combos with the Necrotic Ooze. The 40k card, I don't know his name. I already forgot it. It's been 1 week since we streamed it. The deck's gone from my brain. Yeah, the infinite guy. You get it. Starts with the T. I have to export this deck differently for Flex Slot. Export in plain text. Trazin. Yeah, that one. Trazin the Infinite. Loaded 73 main deck cards. What? Oh no, it just counted all the snow-covered plains. Wow, did it load all of them? Did we do it? Did I not have to like change Witch Enchanter or Ademi of the Silk Shoots? Just automatically took those? Wait, no, I didn't click validate. Fuck. Trogdor the Infinite. Yeah, we're getting it. There we go. Deck validation issues. Ademi of the Silk Shoots doesn't exist, and Witch Enchanter doesn't exist. Witch Enchanter / Witch hyphen Blessed Meadows, right? That's what this one is. Witch Blessed Meadow, singular. Fuck. And then Ademi of the Silk Shoots is actually just Spectacular Spider-Man. Validate deck. Oh, whoops. And omit Cloud from the 99 and add him to the... We're getting there. Cloud has been added. Validate deck. We did it. All right. Is this deck named properly? Cloud Duel Commander Redux. Sounds great. Submit. We did it. Meanwhile, go back here. List is now on Flex Slot. I can post that later because I know someone in the Discord was asking me for the updated list. They were interested in Cloud. So with how that Tasker game played out, I do think it is awkward to attack into a Tasigur. But I don't think that's a really reconcilable problem outside of, like, exactly sort of Feast and Famine. The other pro-black swords are all bad, right? What is it? Light and Shadow, the red-black one, and the blue-black one, which I don't know the names of because they're probably unplayable. Sword of... R&B and blue are laughable. Yes, I imagine. Blue-black, once and a future. Whenever equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, surveil 2, you may then cast an instant or sorcery spell with mana cost 2 or less from the graveyard without paying its mana cost. If that spell will be put into your graveyard, exile instead. And Steel and Sinew, Shatter, Destroy Planeswalker. Wow, these are horrible. Alright, cool. Well, that was a fun little journey that we all went on together. I think... So Andorra lets a Cloud attack into a Tasigur and trade with it and make 4/1/1s in the process. And I was fairly impressed by Andorra in the past and, like, very underwhelmed by Feast and Famine in the past as well. So there's a chance we can swap Feast and Famine for Andorra again. But Feast and Famine is probably, like, good enough. Tasker, one of the decks that you would, like, get a fair amount out of, like, making them discard their cards and untapping your lands if you got to the point where you're making a trigger. Color identity has nothing to do with creature color in Commander, correct? Are you talking about, like, if we have protection from Tasigur because of its color identity? Tasigur itself is a black creature, not a bug creature. Yeah. Sword of Fire and Ice does not give us protection from Tasigur. But I think the way that game played out, I think you like it's primarily going to be like for Aurora Skullclamp anyway. So it's probably not a huge deal. It's like you can also have Jite lets your Cloud attack into a Tasigur, I guess. You trade with it and 3 Jite counters, which is not the end of the world and it's a little cheaper than Feast and Famine is. But other than that, this list is probably pretty solid. I like that Sanctifier pulls like a lot of like double, triple, quadruple duty. There's like a lot of pretty good Sanctifier matchups, even though the Rogue got kicked to the curb. It's really nice versus 2099. Nice versus Tasigur because they are like they're basically a blue-black deck. If it resolves, it's very hard for them to take off the board because they just have a bunch of black removal and a bunch of blue counter spells, and then it can infinitely attack into Tasigur. It makes Tasigur a little harder to cast by exiling all their black cards. I definitely dig this one. We don't have too many dead cards for the Tasigur matchup specifically. Like Forge Tender is obviously laughable, but a couple of our removal spells are really awkward. Portable Hole, Seam Rip. We saw we saw later on doing really bad. Back on Cloud, yeah, we're getting back on course with the stream. I wanted to like really put my nose to the grindstone and get some reps in on Cloud and like refine the deck in a way that I hadn't in a while. I've been kind of like lazing about. No Cauldron? What do you mean? This deck never. You just Cloud for a 7-drop? We only have one Stoneforge Mystic in our deck. Did that little metal piece go? Is it still called an aglet? I know the little plastic ends of your shoelaces are called aglets, but what about the little plastic ends of like pants that have drawstrings? Like these exercise shorts. Are those still called aglets? You only ever get Skullclamp anyway. Yeah, fair enough. The deck secretly is just Skullclamp, Umsawa's GT, and Pre-War Formal Wear. All the other equipment are less important. Asking the important questions. It fell off of my shorts sometime between me standing up and me going to the bathroom, but in between round 1 and 2. I don't know where it went. Now I don't know what to call it. I don't. It's not. How do you Google that? And please let us fire our league tonight. Pretty sure it's also an aglet. Can you have aglets on your pants? Are aglets only on shoes? Aglets are not limited to shoelaces alone. They're also used in various other types of clothing that feature drawstrings. Okay, it is. The aglet or drawstring makes it easier to adjust the fit of jackets, hoodies, and sweatpants. Got it. All right. Well, we all learned something today. Or maybe I just learned something. Who knows? You put aglets on anything, bro. The only limit is your imagination. Listen, we got to do something in the downtime when the leagues aren't firing. We're firing this league. We are getting 5 matches in, or we're dying trying. I want to get my cloud reps in, even though I'm not playing this event because they fucking canceled Duel Commander at Vegas. Apparently, I was like really thinking about going to Vegas. It's really annoying. I hope they bring the Duel Commander Cup back after people like get mad and email them. The frogs look nice. Yes, my beautiful frog bookcase. We should hang up my Thalia card. Yeah, we don't have the Thalia prints or the Thalia cards hung up or anything. You literally cannot make out at all the little actual magic cards. I have my Murktide Regent and Zerda and White Plume Adventurer. But it's like literally impossible to see. Hey, Benjamin Wheeler, thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Hope your stream went well. We are in between rounds of some Duel Commander for those joining. Not firing right now, so we're kind of just chilling and talking about Cloud and also learning about aglets on pants as well as shoes. Yeah, I'm curious to see. I've been talking about Tasker so much because I do think that it's a pretty reasonable shakeup to the meta, and I'm curious how Cloud plays into it. So I'm very happy it was our very first match and we got a pretty decisive win, albeit in like kind of a regular game. So we got to like use our cards to like play through the potential to get comboed there. I think we sniffed out the Elite Spellbinder play really well, where we took the Demonic Consultation even though it was the much worse card, just so they couldn't combo kill us with 5 mana. And then it ended up they had to, cast the Tainted Pact for a different card and kind of forego the combo altogether because of that decision. I think if we take the Tainted Pact, I think we just die that game. What's the combo? It seems like most Tasker lists are playing Demonic Consultation plus Jace Wielder Mysteries. I'll pull up what likely my opponent was playing, but I don't know for sure. There's probably something like this. We saw a lot of their deck in game 2 after the Tainted Pact, but if you just find the Jace Wielder Mysteries naturally or Demonic Tutor for it, you can Tainted Pact your whole deck away, or you can Demonic Consultation your whole deck away, and then win with Jace Wielder Mysteries. So when we hit them with Elite Spellbinder, they just had Tainted Pact and Consultation in hand. Thought of something involving Tasker. They do also often have Tasker combo, which is Neoform. Just Neoform Hullbreaker Horror. I've seen some Tasker lists that mess with a stronger combo packet, a more dedicated combo package with Neoform, where you Neoform into Scholar of the Ages, I think the card is called. It's like a 7 mana, like Snapcaster Mage adjacent card where you basically just Neoform Chain, and then you cast you Neoform the Scholar into an 8-drop, and you hit Hoarding Broodlord, and then you do a whole convoluted series of things by casting a bunch of spells with Hoarding Broodlord, and then you Tendrils them. Scholar of the Lost Trove, yeah, there you go. Just like a big Snapcaster Magey card. It's just to chain from 6 to 8 on Neoform. And I imagine if you're playing that, then you would also play Eldritch Evolution, because that just, like, jumps the whole chain. And then they get Hoarding Broodlord and Demonic Tutor for whatever, the saw in half, and then you get 2 Hoarding Broodlords, then sacrifice one of them to make like 8 mana, and then cast Reanimate, and then, cast a bunch of spells, Tendrils you. But that build definitely requires a lot more like random combo piece dead cards, which this deck I feel like doesn't really want to play. It is a very dedicated control deck, and you can kind of just Hullbreaker Horror, probably good enough. It's massive and makes sure that your opponent probably can't cast very many more spells or have many permanents to play that game. It seems like this sort of build is definitely the one that's winning. It's basically, yeah, it's hard to lose with Hullbreaker Horror in play. Although we did beat a Hullbreaker Horror last week. But yeah, obviously it's a much more efficient package. It makes sense to me with how streamlined and efficient everything else in the deck is. Hey, what's up? Okay, how's it going? You've been in queue for 10 minutes. We've been in queue for a long time. It seems really random. I don't know what the deal is. Some nights just fire completely fine. We fired off like 6 matches last week completely fine, and then this week is just totally empty. Can't find a match to save our lives, but we did a bunch of like deck building up top. I wanted to definitely get some reps in with Cloud. Was excited to like we refined the list by like 6 or 7 new cards. Doesn't seem like anything's gonna shake up the meta that much. Is there anything? My default is always like talking about the new sets and stuff. Pre-new. Is there anything exciting in the Ninja Turtles set as far as Duel Commander goes? I feel like not really. It feels fairly weak. Oh, the Quintorius from the Commander decks in Strixhaven looks really, really fun. I kind of want to build with that. I don't know how good it'll be. Can I sort these by like color or something? I can. Do any of you do anything? Not really, huh? This card something. It's hard to utilize without having a mixture of 1-drops and like big 3-drops, but it is a lot of power. It's really powerful for 2 mana. There's a bunch of random bullshit. There's no cool equipment? I guess we don't know yet. We've only seen the rares and mythics. Yeah, they just spoiled all the rares and mythics because of the leaks, right? There might be some cool equipment out there. It's a Ninja Turtles set. I'd be kind of surprised if we didn't see some equipments. When do these sets come out? I don't even know. Like, I was excited for the Strixhaven set, but I don't even know when it comes out. March 6th is Turtles. What is Secrets of Strixhaven? April 24th. Wow. So it actually would come out right before Vegas? What's the new era? Just post unban. Yeah, post un. It was just kind of a general clickbaity title stuff, but it was referring to post unban / Rogak ban, and also kind of just referring to that there was a big dead period of time between Relic Fest and now. That I wasn't really innovating on on Cloud, and also like no one else was really innovating with Cloud. There we go. We found an opponent. Another Tasker player. They're out in force. I think we'll keep this. It's a little awkward, but it's fine. You almost wish you were on the draw with Gemstone Cavern's hands, but I guess I'll accept being on the play. If I get to flicker with this a Cloud versus Tasigur, I will count my lucky stars. It's definitely not something that I have very many plans to do. We'll see if we get there. Am I just jamming Cloud here? Fotis is waiting for your Cloud update. Carbozo asked them about Mandibular Kite. Oh no. Oh, it is Carbozo. Oh, that makes sense. Waiting for my Cloud update. I cut Mandibular Kite. No, I'm not. I'll flame Mandibular Kite a lot, but people have their pet cards. You gotta respect it sometimes. I loved Jackrabbit. I played that card for maybe a little bit too long. Ooh, shit, Cloud resolved. That's good for me. Hmm. Kind of just want Skull Clamp, I think. They kill Cloud, we can, like, Paladin Clamp cycle, work towards... I think I do just kind of want a cheap card. Mostly for pure steel reasons. Stairs and Luminarch Aspirant. I mean, that was the fucking pet card of pet cards. Oh boy, we didn't turn 2 Tasigur. Fetch land. Not turn 2 Tasigur. Respecting the Skull Clamp, I suppose. What do I do here? I think I just attack and cast Flicker Wisp. If they almost assuredly have, you want to play City to clamp around. Yeah, you could. There's like a number of counter spells that doesn't play into, and playing City this early feels really unexciting to me. And even if we resolve the clamp, like A, I don't really want to draw 4 cards that much, and B, like if we resolve the clamp, they almost certainly have removal spell to stop me. I think I just want to play Wisp and get counterspelled or get removal spelled. Both are like kind of fine. We get a new body in play that we can clamp. We get like a pretty reasonable like flying body to be attacking with. I mean, the absolute worst that actually happens to me is we get fucking tails ended, or stifled or whatever. Opponent pretending they're not a dirty control player. I mean, Carbos has played a lot of Cloud and stuff before. He plays a lot of things. Abrupt Decay specifically too is nice because it's one of their ways to actually answer a Skull Clamp that we can get into play. Feels like we're probably getting Tasigur now. Tasigur, hold up. Oh, Cosmic Wave Tasigur. Okay, my opponent's going beatdowns. I think I just want a pure steel clamp portable hole. I don't know if I want to clamp my Wisp. I don't think I do. I think I maybe just end up with the pure... Because I'll have 3 artifacts. I maybe just end up with the pure steel holding the clamp. Cosmo Wave Task is what we, in the business, call synergy. It's a pretty sick synergy. You do gotta respect it. It is nice that we have things to target with our removal spells, at least. Wonder if your opponent has Murderous Cut. It's hard to say, yeah, because obviously has some synergies with all your stuff, but it also has some anti-synergies with your Tasigur. Opponent at 13. with 5 cards in hand. Putting Cosmogoyf in exile grows the Cosmogoyf. True. I think I just want to put it on the Pure Steel. I don't think I want to get rid of my Wisp. XJ, will you play WoW with me? No, absolutely the fuck not. Alright. Interesting. I guess maybe if they're just planning to kill Pure Steel or something, they attack's free because I can't block the Wisp. There's just no world that I block. Or maybe they're just gonna get me with Neoform Hullbreaker Horror and I'll cry a lot. Or not. That's nice. We have 6 mana next turn, so we could, like... I guess Pure Steel means that all of our equipment are free. All these task decks play a random value Neoform. Yeah, it's mostly... It seems like most of them are primarily Neoform for Hullbreaker Horror, and then also have Demonic Consultation / Tainted Pact plus Jace Wielder of Mysteries. Ooh, Helping Hand is really nice if they have, like, a counter for Stoneforge here. I could even, like, clamp the Wisp here and Helping Hand it back. How do I want this to go? I think we just Feast and Famine, honestly. We can recast the Cloud if we connect. If this gets countered, we attack for 6 and clamp Wisp, and then Helping Hand the Wisp, and then Wisp the Stoneforge. Oh, Dismember. Well, at least we draw 2. Wait, oh, we can Helping Hand the Pure Steel. Oh, this is insane for us. This is free to equip for more day. I just dead. Game's over. That Helping Hand was nasty. Just because you have a pure... I totally zoned in. I locked in on that last couple of game actions to not fuck it up, but I missed everybody chatting. Yeah, it's like... It's actually just like blue-black control with like 4 green cards, because green, like, fair green cards are so bad. They play like Oko, Abrupt Decay, Neoform, and like maybe like 1 or 2 other random green cards, but it's just like blue-black control. I'm bullying bug shit pile. I mean, that's just classic. Every format, right? Mono white idiots beating up bad bug decks. Ooh, we have my favorite card. Oust is nice against Tasigur. Definitely keep this. Not gonna lie, I didn't even realize there were Duel Commander decks in TGO. You've been living under a rock? No, I don't. Sorry, I mean, I tried to phrase that less disparagingly. It sounded meaner than I meant it, but like they've just been around for like it feels like a year now. That was needlessly aggressive on my part. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, first time chatter. You only play Pauper? Yeah, that's fair. No, my Winter Moon! That's so fucked up. We'll draw the one thing that gets artifacts back. The helping hand, but good. You don't apologize to me when you bully me. Well, that's because you deserve it, alright? That's the difference. Random first time chatter didn't deserve it. I really don't want to cast Cloud here. I think I just play GTA. If they counter it, whatever. If they don't, whatever. Winter Moon seems better than Winter Orb, and it hurts now. Well, that's that. Winter Moon seems better than Winter Orb, and it hurts me to say that. Fair, yeah. Fair on both accounts. Miss Land? Ooh, yes. Miss Land. Let's go. And now we have a flash creature instead of casting a GTA for no reason. It's pronounced Jute Toot. Is that correct? I don't think I cast this Ademi. They could have like Fatal Push or whatever. If they counterspell the Ademi, I don't really care. I think you should probably try it because commander cards are cheap as fuck on MTG for the most part. Yeah, some of them. I definitely recommend trying it. There are probably some budget decks out there. I have a lot of fun in the format. It's definitely not for everybody. Some people don't enjoy it as much as I. Wow, missed on the land drop again though. Rough. But I love Duel Commander. I'm a huge Duel Commander fan. Been paying attention to winter anime this season. Oh yeah, I've been going off. I've been watching so many. I'm like watching like 7 different anime this season or something. Is that a hairless cat perching with you? Yes, that is my cat. Her name is Dog. She loves perching. Oh, I should have maybe cast GTA pre-combat. Whoops. Chat's suddenly going off, and I got really distracted. I guess I'm kind of fine with casting Cloud into a counterspell and then casting GTA and putting GTA on a demi. Yeah, this is fine. Not GTA, sorry. Skull Clamp, I meant. If you missed at me, I will cry. Send me your watch list. Yeah, I will. Remind me to later. The winter 26 anime season's popping off. They got a lot of good ones. 1 mana Tasigur, plus hold up a thing. We can jump our Ademi though, which is nice. Oh, and we have Oust. We can just oust the Tasigur and play Thalia, maybe. Although maybe not into the 2 open mana. We'll see how this turn goes. If we draw land, no. Cool. Oust. Thinking about countering. If they do, it actually is kind of awkward for me because I can't jump a Demi and play Thalia. Or like play Equip GT. Pro Red, hell yeah. We're gonna get them. My textless 1/1. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could clamp it, huh? I think I'm just gonna play GTA and Force Ender here. Counter this. Counter my 1/1. Deal. I mean, yeah, no, that's completely fine trade. It would have been nice to clamp it, but it's also nice to not get my Cloud Force spiked later. Oh, hell yeah. Let's draw some more cards. Draw me back into this game. 4, 5, 6, 7. They need 8 for Tasigur. We're almost at enough planes to lay down arms Tasigur, huh? This clamp card seems to be pretty good. Yeah, it's crazy. Really awkward here that we just straight up can't double spell at all. I think I just want a Spellbinder. If my Spellbinder gets countered, I'm just going to cry a lot, but I guess that's just any of my plays here. Maybe I even clamp the Spellbinder, but I guess that depends if it resolves and what's in their hand. I kind of want to fucking take this Mystic Confluence, huh? Card seems pretty threatening. Keep in mind that they have a change the equation in hand here. I think I will just attempt to clamp my spell. It's always going to get dismembered, but, you know, might as well give it the old college try. There's like just 100% to dismember it. Clamp it. I don't think we're baiting the dismember exactly, but... Oh, they did actually choose to pay 2 life to hold up their change the equation, which is nice. And they can't change the equation by Thalia Heretic Cathar, so... If we draw planes here... Oops. Did I press the wrong button? There we go. Well, Cloud doesn't get to draw 4 because they've changed the equation, but... If we draw like planes here, we can lay down arms at Tasigur, but they might not lay down arms at Tasigur. They might not play Tasigur because they want to hold up change the equation for my Cloud. In which case we can get to like cast Thalia and put Clamp on it. Nope, we are casting Tasigur. Oh no, we're casting Murktide Regent. Interesting. I can't lay down arms that one. Need more planes. Counter target spell with mana value 2 or less. So it can counter my lay down arms. One card in hand to end is to change the equation. I mean, I think we just resolve Cloud this turn. And put Jite on it, and then... I guess we could Cloud draw 4. I kind of just want to Cloud for to sort of Fire Knights and just kill them, right? They have 1 draw step. I guess it's like a little bit more greedy. I guess we could kill them. If they draw a removal spell, then your play is much, much better, but I also can't really envision us losing if we just draw 4 cards here, huh? I like playing with my food. We probably just want to get Formal Wear, huh? Formal Wear can't get countered by this anyway. Fine. Let's draw cards. I think I put Cloud back in the command zone. Yes. And we don't have to move to discard because we drew Lava Spur Boots. And we drew the 7th Plains to lay down arms the Murktide Regent. If we die to Murktide now, we'll be sad. If they kill me from 20 life with a 6/6 Murktide, then they wanted it more. That's a pretty good draw. I don't know if it's good enough. I don't even know if they're allowed to attack. We have a Lava Spur Boots in play. Alright. How much can we do here? I think it's just... Seven mana, Anointed Peacekeeper, Lay Down Arms is 4 mana, 5 mana, 6, 7. We actually can't kill the Jace and get GT counters. I mean, I guess we just... I guess we don't need Anointed Peacekeeper. We could Voice of Victory. Does that do enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That kills the Jace for 1 less mana and could let me clamp the tokens afterward. It really feels like it's all roads lead to Rome, huh? Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers. Clears Jace. Still, yeah. Number of planes I control. Mana value. This just gives up. Yeah. Alright, we take those. We're clean for 2040 against Tasigur tonight. Those were some good games. That Skull Clamp card is pretty powerful. Let's hope that our next rounds fire a little bit quicker, huh? I don't want to sit here for 10 minutes between every single round tonight, but Helping Hand MVP that match. Helping Hand was so insane in that game one. That was crazy. The kill spell on the Pure Steel Paladin, draw 2, and then get it back, and free equip the Sword of Feast and Famine. Just absolutely untap all my lands, recast my cloud, just probably draw 4 after that. Jesus, that was great. I mean, if we're being real, Skull Clamp was the MVP of that match, I think. Skull Clamp was just completely obliterated my opponent twice. I guess it only drew like 2 cards in game 1, but still. The threat of Skull Clamp was definitely. Drawing the boots there actually like extremely good versus the Jace too. It's just gonna be really annoying to. Possible I wanted to keep my cloud in the graveyard to like go get boots. But we just drew the boots off the cloud so we could haste kill the Jace so we didn't just like randomly die to a top deck demonic consultation or something. That would have been rather unfortunate. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I didn't want to return to game. I wanted view deck. There we go. And show off our beautiful deck list between rounds here. Very happy with how the deck has been playing so far. I think the Talon Gates is good in theory. It showed up like twice during Tasker in ways that were very awkward, but I do think that it is a good way to like punch through a 4/5 that can make combat steps awkward sometimes. It's possible that I need to cut a colorless land for it, and maybe like the Mirrex goes. Because I really don't think I've activated Mirrex very many times in my life. What's it like having dog shit mana and being able to cast all your spells? It's actually beautiful. I love playing my 1-color mana base and casting my spells on curve. You should try it sometime. Couldn't be you. Yeah. anyone that frequents the Harain stream would know exactly what it's like to never be able to cast your spells and die to 1 wasteland. One Caracas, yeah. My Tamio Katara deck, my opponent plays a Caracas. Fuck! Praising white decks during Black History Month is crazy. Look, Lawrence. We also played a bunch of mono black last week where it was still January, and the mono black decks were all that we played were all really bad. So we could have. It could be worse, I guess, is what I'm getting at. We could have played those decks this week instead. But yeah, I got distracted because our match actually fired. But it was like I just discovered that Quintorius comes out like a week before Vegas. I the deck's there's no way you could actually polish the deck enough to be like Vegas playable, even if the deck is like actually good. See. grids, but I did want to talk about Quintorius and like its potential, because I did think that it was really cool. You see the new secret layer that they sold as 3 different price points, the same product. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't feel like it's hard to wrap my head around that one. Oh, it's just a cat running around with her toy. Pull out the cockatrice. I don't think I'm that committed because I'd also have to like build the deck and paper and stuff. But Quintoria's History Chaser. This card seems like it could be really cool as a like red-white Ketramos, but instead of like losing life and drawing cards, you just actually build like a big board. Also, just like planeswalkers in the command zone historically are pretty powerful, just harder to interact with in general. 4 mana is obviously more than 3 mana. Red white is not the strongest color pair. It's got like a good chunk of removal options though. I don't be interested in trying this, and maybe we'll do some brewing when the deck comes out or when the card comes out. Combos with Relic of Progenitus. Yeah, so it's basically exactly like Ketramos, except you play all like the relic little baubles, Phyrexian Furnace, Scrabbling Claws. This one, Ghost Vacuum, whatever. Is Inflate just better? I think they're just incredibly different cards. This one rewards you for like you get a bunch of board presence, and Inflate is just like a Lightning Helix. It also does like kill kind of fast. Like double strike on 3/2 is kind of crazy. If you just like have like a couple like 2 little like trinkets in play and you play Quintorius and you just like make 2 3/2s, that's just suddenly 12 damage with like double strike. There are probably some spirits that you would play just because they're good, but I doubt you would play a lot for the -4. Restless Spirit, Remorseful Cleric, maybe, but probably not. I guess Remorseful Cleric does. If you target yourself with a Remorseful Cleric, you could turn your 2/1 into a 3/2. Not the best exchange. Simian Spirit Guide is a spirit. That is true. I would play Simian Spirit Guide in this deck. I don't think it would be getting double strike very often, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I've killed people with Hardcast Monkeys before. Afterlife tokens are spirits. It's a good point. 1/1 double strikers are less interesting, but yeah. Again, I feel like we're looking at the wrong part of the card. Is the spirits you control get double strike? I don't think is the exciting part of the card. I think the exciting part is the you play white red Ketramos that like actually makes a big board very quickly and can kill your opponent rather than like a value engine that also dies to all the exile based removal spells. But like maybe it's bad. 4 is a lot of mana, especially like not in green. Like Minskabu is a 4 mana card, but you just get to like play all like the mana dorks and stuff. Scream Nemesis is a spirit. All right, maybe. All right, you're that one's maybe a good one. I'll give you that one, Mush. That one is maybe a spirit that would both be good and have relevant double strike synergies and honestly vigilance synergies. Chan is locked in on the Tibial for real. Frostling? No, we're not putting Frostling in the deck. Stop it. Guys, say Trev, hooray, do you know how EDH works? Do you know the rules of Commander? We're locked in on completely the wrong thing. It's just you just build like red white with efficient creatures, efficient removal spells, and all of the little like trinkets that exile all your unlicensed hearses and ghost vacuums and relics of progenitus and all that bullshit. And you just like use them to make a large board presence and kill them. But maybe it's bad. It's definitely interesting enough that I would want to try it. I was never really excited about Ketramos. I was hyped on that. I was hyped about that card before it came out, and then it was like kind of just disappointing. But I think this card checks a lot of boxes that Catch Remotes doesn't, while still being a very similar shaped card. Catilda is a spirit that would be really good with Double Strike. I'm not looking up what this card is. You guys can't make me. I refuse. I'm not searching spirits. Maybe not now. Maybe we'll do a dedicated Quintorius deck building stream later. And at some point, chat can convince me to search all the spirits in Magic and find the good ones. Oh, thank God, we have a match. We have a match. Everybody shut the fuck up about the spirits. Anyone mention Lelia yet? Is Lelia a spirit? That's like the second good spirit that's actually been named. Seven's Reg is sweet? Yeah, now we're talking. Seven's Reg you would absolutely play. This hand seems pretty great versus Grist. It's a little awkward though because I'm definitely going to have to kill a Manador turn 1 or turn 2 and not play my Cloud, but it is what it is. Is this a Welder deck? Probably not. I can't imagine. I guess you have some artifacts, but Dread Harp is a really good oust target, huh? Let's just draw 1-drop. Let's just draw like Mother of Runes. That is a 1-drop. I maybe should have been more specific, huh? If I play Cloud, we're just gonna get Gristed, and then I just cry about it. If I don't play Cloud, my opponent plays a land, and then I play Cloud, and then what? My opponent plays Grist, pluses. I can't get through a 1/1. My Cloud gets a GT that we're very far from doing anything with. I guess we could attack, trade with the 1/1 Jolted Awake Cloud, oust the Dryad Arbor, get like have GT plus Formalware in hand, but then there's just a Grist in play, and there's a Minotaur Spirit from home. Guys, there's a game again. We can talk about spirits between rounds more if you guys really want to. Is it Gristed or Grost? Oh no. You can play Masterwork. Chat's on one tonight. I don't know what your deal is tonight, chat, but that was the Stride Arbor. We'll draw land for sure. Trust. That's a pretty good land. I don't know why I played this idiot, but I'm going to play this turn anyway. I think I'm just going to cast GT. If my opponent kills Cloud, we have Jolted Awake. GT is really nice against Grist. If they just like play Grist plus, we have Portable Hole for the token, and then we get like a bunch of GT counters. They might just kill Cloud here, but it is what it is. They might like Abrupt Decay the GT, and then we Jolted Awake the GT, and life's great too. Kitty, you gotta chill, girl. Dismember Cloud, sure. You can stay in the graveyard. Wait, Jolted Awake, Boots, play Boots. We need to draw a land, but then if they play Grist, it's still dead. Hikori Dust Drinker? No, stop. I'm a world's #1 Hikori fan right here, but no. I'm not answering. Alright. We gotta calm down. My Cloud! We just Portable Hole it. It's fine. We just Portable Hole the Anime Dead, notably, not the Cloud. Portable Hole, the Animate Dead. We can't blow up our Portable Hole, right? Unfortunately, if we had the other one, we could Thrabencharm it, which would be nice. They've also assembled the combo. Unfortunately, I'm going to take the combo back, yeah. Chad is on one tonight. We're going to Portable Hole the Animate Dead, Jolted Awake the Cloud. Wait, we could also just Parallax Wave, actually. Is Parallax Wave just kind of the nuts? I kind of just want a Parallax Wave. Like 4 cards in hand. What happens when they just cast Grist, though? And I have a Cloud sitting under a Parallax Wave. Chat, chill. Portable Hole, Jolted Awake Cloud, Clamp, Cloud, draw a million cards seems pretty powerful. Then they play Grist. And then I just don't think I really care. Although then they do have a Skull Clamp and an active Grist. I guess if I Parallax Wave, we can Portable Hole the Clamp later. Alright. I've talked myself into it. Do I want you back in the command zone? Maybe I do. We know we jolted away something else later. We could get it back for free in a couple of turns, but presumably they've already banned the patron in Duel Commander. I don't even know what we're talking about. Chat went off on so many different tangents, I missed the part about patrons. What are we talking about? If we masterwork GTA, we'd have 2 GTAs, 1 for each hand. Wow, true. What could possibly go wrong with this plan? Yeah, GTA slash. Yeah, he's trolling. I know. And get 8 counters. Unbeatable. Legendary is a paper. You mean Legendary is an online only mechanic? You could definitely pull it off in paper. Kitty. Enough. Chat's distracting me enough. I don't need a cat also distracting me. If we draw White Source, I think I would Cloud plus play White Source, Portable Hole the Clamp. If they just play Grist plus, I'd probably just play Cloud. You're 3K short of letting dog back, and the door is open. We haven't bought childproof or smart cat-proof locks. All of the handles on all of the doorknobs on our doors in our new house are handles, not like knobs. So she's learned that she can just jump and hold onto the handle, and the door swings open with her body weight. So we actually can't keep any of the doors closed, except for the front door and the garage door. We need to buy some like childproof locks. You don't. She's literally in here. You don't need to redeem this. You can have your points back. Refund. Just put a box in front of it. Yeah, but then we can't get in the door, right? I could lock her out if I'm in here, but like we go to bed and dogs open like 3 doors in the middle of the night. Moonshackle Cavalry, Matt, you have to stop. Stop redeeming. I'm gonna take your points if you redeem let dog back in again. Hooray. You can have your points. She's literally already in here. You never got a refund for when there was no door. I've refunded you multiple times. All right, hooray. I'm taking your 20,000 points and they're mine now. When you build the Quintorius deck, you need to put all 4 Myojin in. Stop, Matt. Matt, what are you doing? Would you time out her in for $1? Absolutely. What do you mean not doing channel play? She's literally right here. You can see her. She's in. I've let her in. Proof of dog. Dog confirmed. Thank you for the 100 bits, Mangor. Goodbye, hooray. Timeout, hooray. Wait, which is the timeout button? Timeout, hooray. Goodbye. All right. Everything is calm. Everything is now settled down. Now that Harane's gone. Madman is currently in M's of looking through every spirit that's ever been printed in Magic, though. Show dog again? Me. Come here. Come here. Our opponent's finally decided to cast a spell. Nice. Congratulations, opponent. You get a formidable speaker. Getting a Haywire Mite and playing their Dried Arbor that we ousted a while ago. I almost always GT, no. Oh no, it exiles too? Fuck me, huh? Returned past caller. And I'm not looking at any of these cards. You better remember these for when we're brewing Quintorius. Dog looks like they have a very kissable forehead. Correct. You would be correct in that assessment. I said about Quintorius. We're brewing a Quintorius deck later, probably. Does dog wear clothes? Not often, but we have a couple sweaters for her. If I play Cloud and they play Haywire, I mean, if they try to clamp anything, we Parallax Wave it. If they Haywire might kill the Parallax Wave and they clamp their Arbor, I just don't really care that much. But they'll likely just play Haywire Might and leave the ability to shoot my GT. Simian Spirit Guide is an Ape Spirit. We already covered that one. We already got that far. Skyclave Apparition? Yeah, that's one you would probably play. Chat's going crazy right now. We have a Jolted Awake already, so I think we just want Skull Clamp. Maybe we want Feast and Famine to punch through after. Yeah, let's just get Feast and Famine. Do you not allow dog to have access to clothes because you know they'll really have that shit on and you can't stand to get mocked like that? Yeah, you nailed it. White Orchid Phantom is a spirit? Correct. That one's probably pretty bad, though. I've been totally zoned out of this fucking game, man. Chat's going too hard. Griefing me? Wow, that's rude. Grief pitching Shieldred, huh? Yeah, can't really do anything about that, huh? They probably take the Feast and Famine. We don't have enough energy to get it back, and they're gonna exile my GTs? It's so fucked up. think I still feel pretty ahead here. But I guess they do have 5 mana. Was I supposed to Parallax Wave the Dried Arbor so they didn't have the ability to play Grist and Haywire Might in the same turn? I might have wanted to do that. I mean, I guess they have some, like, not an easy choice, but I think it is just kind of has to be the sort of Feast and Famine. Yep, there's the Grist. There's the Haywire Might. Because I could steal their Skull Clamp, huh? Really need to, like, pressure this Grist off the board, though, is my thing. Do I need to just target this thing with the Parallax Wave? Probably, just to force the issue on it. Oh, alright. Got a couple of things going for us. Gonna draw, like, infinity cards here. I literally have no idea the best way to do any of this. I'm gonna draw way too many cards if I, like, clamp the cloud, but I want to kill the cloud so I can get my, like, specialist or my jolted awake and stuff online so I can go get new equipment to pressure this Grist down with. And I want to end the turn by killing the clamp with my portable hole. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. So I could shoot this. 1, 2, 2 colorless mana. Draw up to down to 6, up to 10 cards. Down to 9 cards. Play land down to 8 cards. Yeah, it'd be kind of fine, I think, to do all that. I think I am going to do this and just force the issue. Yep. Hey, Dukes. How's it going? Trying to fumble our way through this game. Where's the cat? You missed a bunch of cat-related stuff earlier. Portable hole this thing. Bodyguard. Jolted awake. There we go. We figured it out. Fire and ice. We can get through eventually. We can get through it multiple times even with, like, specialist benevolent bodyguard. Fire and ice seems like the next best option. I guess it's a little expensive. We're down a lot of mana now. I think I'm just gonna shoot an insect token with my... Oh, they just gave up. Cool. We just won. I guess that makes sense. They have one card in hand. We have 7. But, like, we were gonna have to, like, navigate that for a little bit in order to get the grist off the table. She's still kicking. Great to hear happy for a second. Yes, she's fine. She's just sprinting around the house at breakneck speeds. Oh, I could just... Wait, were we talking about the Emperor Quintorius art? Isn't it, like, on the side of the... Did we not put it back up on the side of the bookcase? I could have just, like, showed it to the camera, couldn't I? You didn't need to, like, dig up the art. I'm sorry for everyone that was watching that on YouTube and just had to listen to just some of the most inane conversations from me in chat for an entire game where, like, none of my decisions mattered. My life on the line, I could not say what we're playing against. That's how great chat is. We are playing against Grist. Sand seems great. I think we're pitching the Reverent mantra here. It's either the Reverent mantra or the Mom. The Mom just doesn't fit into the curve as well because we're going to play Cloud on turn 1. Yeah, let's just pitch the Mom. Fuck it. Let's just, like, aggro GT this. We have 4 more, too.
Right here, this isn't it though. Here.
This is the original, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the.
Well, it's edited to say Happy Holidays and stuff.
Edited as a holiday card.
Imzao's GT. Anyway, I'm gonna get the camera up, make sure that everyone can see the pregnant Quintorius art that, like, some people in chat were having a conversation about and some people weren't. Here you go. Is there a lobster con for Duel Commander somewhere in the world? Yeah, probably. It's, do they have a name for it? There's, like, a yearly huge Duel Commander event in France, right? It's like a big qualifier event. There's also Relic Fest, which is, like, had, like, a bazillion people, right? But just, like, I think it's just called, like, Nationals or something. French Nationals. Thanks, Jay. You cannot silence me. My voice will be heard. Listen, I didn't. Someone else paid. I really want to make it out to, like, French Nationals or something at some point, but it's obviously very hard when you can't qualify. I really hope that they put, like, a qualifier event or like multiple qualifier events on MTGO. I don't see why they wouldn't. It's Coup de France, which makes it... Wait, what? Is that what French Nationals is? The Coup de France? Coupe? Is that different than coup? I guess it is, right? Because coup it doesn't have an E or something, right? I don't know French. No. It just means France Cup. Oh, okay. It's the French Cup. Okay, that makes sense. No, my GT! Stop it with this shit, opponent. Chill out. Just let me connect with my GT. Who hurt you? That's the Tour de France. Overlord of the Bale Merc. Get back Badger Mole or White. So both seem pretty good. Our Duel Commander completely killed other control formats in France in their big tournaments pretty much every weekend. I don't know the specifics, but yeah, Duel Commander is massive across the pond. They grabbed a Badger Mole Cub. I think I just want to kill this Land of War Elves. I guess I technically should have attacked first. This plays really badly into Snuff Out, but I recall seeing a video of Waffle playing Duel. Yeah, he's playing like all basic. We talked about this like it's probably months ago at this point, but yeah, we talked about that. He's playing all basic land, Maelstrom Wanderer, right? I wish Duel Commander would catch on more in the U.S. Instead, they're fucking canceling the Duel Commander Cup at Vegas. Yeah, I could probably pull up Waffletoppa's old Maelstrom Wanderer list. Why? They haven't said, but they've released the Vegas schedule, and the Duel Commander Cup's just not on there. A bunch of people have been emailing about it today. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna attack your Grist. I guess they just always chump block Skyclave, right? Because they know that my entire hand is really good against, really good if they kill my Cloud. So they just chump block Skyclave, and then it's just kind of a hassle. Do I burn Reverent Mantra just to kill the Grist, though? Probably not. We're just gonna need to draw something a little bit better, huh? Maybe they'll just block Cloud, damn. We have CDH here instead, yeah. Ugh. Play Badgermole Cub, have a bunch of blockers. I'm just gonna keep sending it. I have my hand is helping hand. Formalware. Kill any of my creatures. My hand only gets better. With any number of blocks. CJ's looks like a terrible format. That's because it is a terrible format. You would be correct in your analysis. Magic turns out competitive Magic was not designed to be played 1v1v1v1. They're just completely different incentives and just it's kind of awful. Badgermole Cub. You got it. I almost think they should have animated the Delta just to like block and sack against the Cloud. Earthbent lanes don't have colors, right? I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just sending everything at Grist. I don't even care. Just go. Go, my minions. Yeah, that block makes sense, huh? Like, why haven't we powercraft Mycospawn yet? We powercraft Mycospawn. We got Mycospawn with, like, sick-ass art. Because the only thing is that my opponent also doesn't have anything going for them. I guess they have an Overlord coming soon, which is pretty bad for me. The Straw. What the fuck is that? Oh, this is Smuggler's Copter? Sure, why not? No, they're just gonna, like, kill my Skyclave, and nothing's gonna fucking happen. And we've drawn land for the past 4 turns. Oh, they just don't care. Yeah, I guess that's also a possibility. Still feel like we're in this game somehow. These recast Grist here. Yep. Contamination would have been pretty rough. I mean, maybe now we're not in this game. I was thinking if we could get Cloud killed and then Helping Hand it back and then Skull Clamp and like draw 4 cards. We're probably a little bit too behind now, though. Just one more land, bro. Just one more land. Can they get back any? Yeah, they get back White of the Reliquary. We're probably dead. I'll take it. I'll take one more turn. See if we have like the world's best Skull Clamp turn. I wouldn't be surprised if they just like shouldn't attack with the Overlord. Just attack with Smuggler's Copter here. But I mean, attacking with Overlord is just like too good to pass up, right? Ooh, and they get a speaker when they attack? Alright, yeah, you definitely do now. Because now I think you can just attack, get back speaker, like even just like speaker to Scoos or something, and I just never win. Well, or they just do that. Yeah, I've had enough of this game. We can go to game 3, it's fine. We just, drew lands for 6 straight turns after getting our Archite Thought seized. That's just how it be sometimes. Yeah, I dig it. I will cry real human tears when my opponent casts Deathrite Shaman or Delighted Halfling here. Gene Pollinator Go. I don't know what that card does, but I have to imagine it's a 1/2. God! Every time! Why did I even say anything? Why did I say it? That's really funny. How do I want to do this one? I don't think I would need to cast Cloud yet. If I'm going to cast Cloud, I think I'm going to cast it next turn. I think I just want to play Voice of Victory. We might even end up like Sash and then casting Cloud later down the road. The only reason to cast Cloud now is if we drew City of Traders, Sigarda's Aid, or Crystal Vein. Unbanned Death Threat and Legacy, yes, no. No, but personally, yes, because I think it would be. I think very genuinely, I think the best Death Threat deck would probably be like Black White D&T, but it absolutely should not be unbanned. People would play like 4-color, whatever, blue soup, and then like D&T would just farm the shit out of that deck. What does yucking yums mean? I hear people in Magic say this all the time about nerd outside Magic. Don't yuck people's yums. Don't like. How do you describe that? It's like don't kink shame, kinda, except it doesn't have to be like a sex thing. Just don't. Ooh, Sanctifier could be good. If someone's enjoying doing something, don't shit on it just because you don't like it. I don't know what it actually like genuinely where it comes from, but it is just let people enjoy things. Yeah. Opponent's got some mana over there. I kind of like playing Sash. Fuck with this Deathrite Shaman. Well, I have enough permanents that I can help against Ocelot Pride? Almost assuredly not, right? If I attack all, they're gonna block a 1/1. Yeah, I'm not even gonna math that. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. We're actually close though to getting. Let's go 4 mana here. I guess I do have to be watchful of helping handing into an active death right potentially. That card seems pretty hard to beat, huh? Might just be fucking dead. Oh, and actually, we know we can make 1/1s against this like infinitely. Our Mirrors. They're gonna eat. Yeah, I can't do this in any way that matters. They just get to eat it in response. Oh, but the Deathright Shaman is tapped this turn. They need to have something like really good here, or we might be able to squeak out of this one. Oh god, that's really good. Fuck me, man. All right, we might just have to concede here to contamination into Grist, huh? We draw like Solitude the Fintorn Elves. I thought about eating that fetch land on my own turn too. I ended up not doing it, but like, what are the odds we get like literally contaminations? Let's fucking Deathright into the contamination too, with the 1/2 to like shut down my whole board. 1 out of 99, surely. Fair enough. You just shoot the Ocelot Pride. There's nothing to think about. I have no white mana. This is a 1/1 opponent. What are we doing? The Pride is actually good. The Blindsiders has no text. I guess we draw equipment. That's our other out here. There's no point in attacking with the Sash. Sack Orc Army token, cast Res plus wall me with Deathright Shaman. Do we have Damnation in this deck? I'm gonna let you try to answer that one for yourself. Just see how it goes. Do you also kill swell for my Voice of Victory? Oh, that thing can't block. I don't give a shit. Do I send everything at Grist here? I think I do. I don't really want to math this. I suppose the Scrounger also enables, like, the Grist Hardlock, right? Or the Contamination Hardlock. They don't even need the Grist. Well, the Grist mills the cards for the Scrounger. The combination of Grist and Scrounger is such that, like, I'm probably never getting out of the Contamination lock, is what I'm trying to get at. And they hit land, so we can't even, like, kill the Fintorn Elves, so they can't cast spells anymore. Because they have the Deathrite Shaman online now. But, I mean, I guess hitting creatures is bad, hitting lands is bad. That's most of the deck at this point. I'm timing out Harain free of charge this time. What are we tanking on? Come on. We're super dead. Just just kill me and get off. We're tanking on whether or not we should draw like 40 cards when your opponent is completely locked out of the game. I'm fucking losing it, man. I've yeah, I'll take a draw step. There's like a world that Solitude gets us out, maybe. Alright, yeah, I've had enough. We can move on. Jeez, that was a brutal turn 3, huh? We summoned the Deathrite Shaman right into their hand, too. They just had, like, any other turn 1 mana dork. Or if we, like, don't get Contamination into Bowmastered, I think. If we have, like, a 2-2 stash there. I think we're pretty golden, too. Alright. Tasigur again. Sick. Keeping this hand. I don't know what I'm pitching. Pitching Plains, maybe? Kind of want to pitch this Talon Gates because it's really bad to try to play early, and it's almost assuredly going to just have to be played. I heard a bang downstairs, and I heard my wife saying, "What was that?" So I have to imagine that the cats are, or the cat singular is up to no good. I think my opponent forgot that they were on the play because I put in Gemstone Caverns and they just have 6 through their turn. I mean, I'll take it. Or maybe they just kept a really 6-0 lander. Probably not, though. No, McLeod, he's unable to scream. I think I'm just gonna resolve my Sword of Fire and Ice while the shields are down. Oh, the Sword of Fire and Ice makes the they're able to scream fall off. That's actually insanely good. Incredible for me. XJ, please notice me. You don't. The door is open. You can't let dog back in because she can come in of her own volition. The channel point reward is not to bring dog to the stream. It is to prevent her from being locked out of the stream. Do they have abrupt decay? No. Gem duress. Sure. Oh, well, she's here anyway. She heard your call. They probably take Skull Clamp here. They don't have Fatal Push or similar. They're about to get fucking murdered. Well, at least this cloud got 2 removal spells and a discard spell out of them. Go, Skrelv. Dog would play Dreadnought? I don't think so. She's like a mischievous little scamp. What would she play? Chat, what would Dog play? Tasigur? Bowmaster? Nah, leave me alone. I guess I can't be too mad. They skipped their turn 1. Also, we're like still completely fine. Dog would play Oops, I'm sorry. Honestly, yeah, I kind of get it. Oh, and then we play Tasigur. Oh, we have Oust for Tasigur here. Do I Sorcery Speed the Ademi to play around counter spells? I think I do. Oust Tasigur, Slam Ademi, say go. If I draw land, I think I just Masterwork, Sword of Fire and Ice. Oh, they don't play Tasigur. But they could have. Kind of weird. I think I'm just gonna cast Cloud now, then? They have Bayou up, so they don't have counters. Let's get Formalware. We just want bodies. We're running a little low on those. And we have Masterwork in hand. Which makes Formalware really good. What do they know about? They know about all of this minus the plow, right? Oh, because I just got the Formalware. Yeah. Enough, kitty. 1 card in hand. I think we'll put Cloud back in the command zone here. Because we already have a hit for Formalware. If they counter Formalware, I don't want my Cloud to be trapped forever. Can play Tasker for 1 mana. Nope. Destroy target non permanent. My Sword of Fire and Ice. This is so fucked up. They're really getting me. And you have like a Thought Seize. Oh, you have Tasker last card. That's fine. Getting punished for not Masterwork of Ingenuity. My Sword of Fire and Ice too. This card does not seem very playable. I guess it mills you 3, but like this is like really expensive. They just float mana and then not cast. Do they not know how to cast Tasker? I'm so confused. They straight up. I'm not missing anything, right? They just floated mana and then didn't do anything and then passed. I'm so baffled. They want to win on extra hard mode. There are 2 straight turns where they tried to cast Tasker and then didn't, and also they skipped their turn 1, and also we're kind of like still a little bit in the shitter, but I think we're still fairly ahead here, fairly comfortably ahead. Yeah, all right. Round three of casting this Tasker. And they still seemingly can't. Oh no, okay, they got there. They found the line. You discard a card when you do return target creature or land. Okay, it's not that useful when they're so low on stuff. Tagging's kind of free here. Oust Tasigur, send with Skrelv. Say go. The sequencing I'm just so perplexed on. Sure, this is all loud. It's all above board. What are we doing? We don't have to do this right now. We could do this end step. Oh, maybe they discard like a land to get back the Malcolm now. That's maybe something. They did put a card on top. I'm gonna cast a Demi now. It plays worse around Wrath, but better around Counterspell, and they don't have that many Wraths. I guess I'm just playing everything, huh? Kind of deeply regretting putting Cloud back in the command zone, but it is what it is. Cast Tasigur again. Plus leave the mill up. Activate. I will give them back a Dismember. Maybe Cryptic Commanded? That would make me pretty sad. To not have played the Tithe Taker first against exactly Cryptic Command, but would much rather play this first against like Mana Leaks. Oh, you can have this Thoughtseize for sure, opponent. You could absolutely have this thing. I almost want to give them the Dismember instead, but I think I'm just going to give them the Thoughtseize. Honestly, probably should have attacked with the mom. I think I'm going to sack Burrington just so I can Masterwork, so I don't get my Masterwork Thoughtseized, and just make a 3/3 Burrington instead. Rain, you are really dead set on using these channel point rewards to their fullest, huh? Talk trash about Luminarch Aspirant. Luminarch, even in this like board state, Luminarch Aspirant would be like so fucking slow to snowball. Just genuinely would rather draw like any white card. than the fucking slow-ass Luminarch Aspirant. Why is my opponent shocking when they have 6? I guess they need 10 mana to cast Tasigur, so maybe that's the play. Luminarch Aspirant would be pretty good on this board. Literally any white creature would be good on this board. Yeah, I think my opponent's just hard casting Tasigur for 10 mana. Oh, no, it's a Wanshitong. Sure. That's pretty big. Ooh, Drannith's pretty nice. Prevents me from getting Tassigurd. I think I'm going to just attack for 6 here with Skrelv and Burrington, and then activate the Skrelv on the Burrington. Wait, no, then they can block the Skrelv. How's this? How do I want this to go? I just don't have very good attacks here until I start piling pre-war formal wars onto a single creature. If only we had Luminarch. Luminarch wouldn't even do anything. It's a 5/5. We could make a 4/4 with it. Absolutely rather have Drannith Magistrate right here than Luminarch Aspirant. Have 3 cards in hand, one of which is a Thoughtseize. We definitely don't want to go shields down here, so I think I'm going to just attack with Burrington and then Skrelv it. Did you know that D&T is unplayable because of Orcish Bowmaster? Yeah, people tell me that every day. It is wild, some people just, totally living under rocks. You'll just see them randomly on, the MTG Legacy subreddit or something and be like, actually, yeah, D&T stopped seeing nearly as much play, 4 years ago because they printed Orcish Bowmaster and it kills Thalia. And, do you know how the deck functions? Do you know how any of this works? No, you just think, oh, white deck, 1 toughness creature must be bad versus Bowmaster. Bowmaster is just Forge Devils with Flash. Forge Devils was it's a fine card versus D&T. You don't board it out. It has moments where it's good. But it's not I can never beat this Orcish Bowmaster. People aren't putting it in their deck because it has an ETB ping. People are putting it in their deck because it's really good against Brainstorm. What did my opponent took so much pass priority, I forgot how I was attacking. I guess I didn't have to do this after attacks. The Beans player said today that it was not realistic to think D&T could outgrind them. Smash cut to Akalith's stream where he, took Harry down to 0 cards and 1 card in library. Cactus Preserve. What color is this stupid thing? Green? It is green. How has this been the most competitive task game we've played in? My opponent skipped turn 1 and then didn't cast Tasigur twice. This is crazy. I don't think losing to Beans is, hard. I think the current Beans lists are, fairly reasonable against D&T. Definitely better than some previous iterations. Is this block free? They have 2 cards in hand, and we have 1 layer of protection in a demi. The attack is certainly free. Oh, no, the block's not free, because I'd have to jump my Ademi and then block, and then I would have shields down on the Ademi sack. We just take 5. Alright, we drew a land. Now I think we double formal wear up Skrelv and attack with Skrelv plus Ademi here. And then pro blue the Ademi. This thing has reach, right? Fuck. Why is this suddenly so good against me? I maybe didn't even want to risk the Skrelv. Maybe I was supposed to actually move. No, yeah, I'm stupid. Why the fuck did I do this with Skrelv? I should have just moved Skrelv's formalware to Burrington. This thing's useless if they want to trade with a 5/5, and then I still have a Skrelv back to attack through the Cactus Preserve. That was dumb as hell. Yeah, this is really fucking stupid. Notably, they might... Okay, they might also just, like, cast Jace and fucking kill me or something. I was about to say, they might forget that Cactus Preserve costs 4 mana to activate. They just, like, also have Demonic Consultation? So that's what's happened this game? No, they're just plussing. Cool. Mild Tainted back, thank God. I mean, I think we just have lethal here. Yeah, they're just dead. Cool. Why was that game so fucking hard to win when my opponent skipped their turn 1 and then time walked casting their casting their Tasigur twice? That was crazy. That was such a weird fucking game. Alright, catch you later. Good luck on the 5-0. We lost to Grist like 20 minutes ago. But thank you. Hand's a little weak, but we'll keep it. In the second league, obviously. It's already 9 p.m., man. We got... Oh, this is round 4, right? We only have one more match after this. Go, Mother of Runes. Fucked up. One drops eating Stern Scolding is always better than Cloud eating it, at least. I think I'm jamming Bodyguard into Pride here. Rather than just Cloud. This is worse if they have, like, Force Spike. But I think you always Force Spike the Mom rather than Stern Scolding it. We might be playing around Wash Away. Might be playing around nothing. might have missed an opportunity to resolve Cloud underneath a 2-mana counter spell, but Protected Pride is pretty good in and of itself, although it is worse once they get to Tasigur in like 2 turns. I suppose Pride plus a Ganjo actually kills a blocking Tasigur. That's pretty sick. The Beefkeeper. I think I'm just casting Peacekeeper into a counterspell here. Maybe this is wrong. It's possible I just want to say go, but given that we have Bodyguard and they can easily just cast removal spell on Bodyguard or something, yeah, I'm kind of happy to just exchange 3 mana for 3 mana counterspell and get closer to resolving a Cloud or something. Next turn we might even just be like Mirrex into starting to go off with Abandoned Air Temple. They might be in a spot where they really need to just cast the Tasigur, and then we have the Iganjo line. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Damn, activating Mirrex puts us 1 away from the Ocelot Pride popping off, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Mirrex total would be 8. That is unfortunate. Yeah, if we're just passing, I'm just gonna start Mirrexing though. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The cat token would be 9, so we would not get Siddiq's Blessing and make another thing. So we might as well just pass. Slightly better against a Wrath or something. I mean, do I just fucking send it? Do I just, like, activate the Abandoned Air Temple? I think I do. It just deals so much damage. Even if they just have 2 removal spells and kill the Bodyguard and the Pride, it still just deals them 6 and makes a bunch of 2/2s. Toxic Deluge? Damn. Why are they casting Tasigur? Snap, Stern Scolding. I think I'm playing out my Aganjo here. I think we're getting formal wear. Versus 2 cards in hand. Formal wear seems good. Now we also have Flicker Wisp. What's on Tasigur? How brave. Our third Tasigur opponent tonight. Stock ups. Pretty good one. Cast Tasker? No. Cast something? No. Cast Tasker, leave up that. Sure, no. Cast nothing. Okay. Gotcha. I think we're starting here pretty easily. I think I want Anointed Peacekeeper. Give me some hand information. I need Smash to finish because I want to win these play points. Wait, I don't even have a play point reward or anything going. What play points are we winning? I think I'm gonna let Cloud go to the graveyard and then Flicker Wisp my Formal Wear this turn. Don't join after round 4. Oh no, there are no more play point codes. At least for now. You can go to sleep. No worries. The play point codes have run dry. For now. You mean we're watching for nothing? Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Actually, do I even want to get Cloud back? I might want to just get Benevolent Bodyguard back just so I have more ways to kill my opponent here. Yeah, let's just put Cloud back in the command zone. Wisp, Form Wear, get back Bodyguard after Peacekeeper. The raffle was always a bit of a scam. I think I can request raffle, or the raffle. I forget how it works. I need to look into that more. A bunch of changes happened while I was also moving, and just a bunch of stuff got jumbled up, and I got sidetracked and stopped being able to pay attention. But they reformatted it somewhat. What is happening? Opponent, free me! You won it one time too. The one time I have made it random, yes. Instead of just selecting the member of chat that I wanted to win, I made it random the one time. That is how it went down. I remember. I guess if I got Cloud back, I could get the copy equipment, but Cloud wouldn't come back till end step. I'm just gonna put Cloud back in the command, so it's fine. think we're pretty ahead this game. Bring back raffles so I can ban Toast before the entry starts. I'll figure out how to bring back the raffles. I think I can. But it's a more involved process on my end. But it should be fairly easy. What's going on? Yeah, let's go back to command zone. It's fine. Let's go back to Peacekeeper. Let's see what you got. Barrogoyf and Unable to Scream, huh? I feel like I don't really give a shit about these cards. Especially when I have Parallax Wave in my hand. I think I just kind of want to name Tasigur, huh? So they can't activate the ability for as much. I guess they can always Unable to Scream my Anointed Peacekeeper, but then they're going to die to Flicker Wisp. Yeah, I think kind of all roads lead to Rome here, huh? Tasigur, the Golden Fang. Get back Benevolent Bodyguard. 3 lethal attackers. The ability to remove every one of my opponent's creatures from play. In my hand. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. You're unable to scream the Benevolent Bodyguard to start? Yeah, this is fine. I can just always let this resolve, because if I want the enchantment off, I can always just sack the Bodyguard to give it pro blue. They drew Tropical Island for turn, so they're guaranteed dead. Cast Barrogoyf. They're just like dead on board. I don't even have to show them the Parallax Wave Rubbins. I can just sack Bodyguard on Flicker Wisp. Not even playing the Tasker for reasons. Hey, Hooch Bazooka, how's it going? Do you remember Lycer won it like 3 trillion times? I think that is true, actually. Opponent, you're deterministically dead. You're literally dead and cannot stop it from happening. Protection from blue. Dead. Thank God. One more match. We are notably 6-0 against Tasigur today. So I'm feeling pretty good about the matchup. Does things in my heart to see a Flicker Wisp on a winning battlefield I cannot begin to explain. Flicker Wisp it's pretty sick sometimes. I mean, he was close to the cutting board when we were talking about deck building at the start of the stream. What did we lose to? We lost to Grist. We got fucking we got Deathrite Shaman into our turn on Ocelot Pride, and then we got turn 3 Contamination. You haven't played against a good Tasker list yet? What do you mean? They've all been like identical. It's just like blue-black dog shit, like counter spells and removal spells. We haven't seen a Neoform, but they've all been playing like the Jace. At least 2 of them have been playing the Jace Consultation stuff. I assume they're all Neoform. They just haven't drawn it. Mr. Mono White Dog shit. I like blue black. It was a little aggressive to call it blue black dog shit because it's like the opposite of that, right? It is like very lean and efficient blue-black good cards. I was saying it's pretty sick against Duharis. I'll keep this. Get to round it out with another one of the top commanders. This is a nice. This has been a very informative league. We've got to learn a lot. Kitty, can you not right now? As much as I love turn 1 Ocelot Pride, I think we want to turn 1 Esper Sentinel here. I shouldn't F6, because I actually might want to like Shining Shoal 1 damage somehow. I don't know, like a Fire Ice gets cast. I think I just cast Cloud into Counterspell. Kitty, you got it. You got to chill out, man. Get, come on. Get out of here. What was I saying? I think we just cast Cloud into Counterspell here. It's possible I just want to play Pride instead, but I think I kind of want to just be mana efficient. If they have 1 mana counter, it kind of sucks, but if they just have 2 mana counter... If they had 1 mana counter, I think they just hit the Sentinel. So if they have 2 mana counter, then at least we get to cantrip by casting the Cloud. Yep. This is a fine exchange. Oh, never mind. We don't get to draw a card. They, in fact, get to draw a card. It's a nice card to redirect 1 damage to with the Shining Shoal if it comes up. But we also get to draw a card, so it's kind of a wash, I guess. I'd have honestly said no if I could, but Cloud does not have a May. With this hand, I think I'm just grabbing Formular. But then we get to draw 20 cards. I don't think this is a Skull Clamp game, but yeah. It's also a big white card, which I might need for the Shining Shoal, notably. Helping Hand's kind of nice. What do I do here? I guess I can play a Gandra and attack with Cloud for free, and then cast Feast and Famine? Don't really want to cast the card to get countered here. Play this. Cloud gets to attack for free. Could just play Pride and say go, but I really want to cast a 3-mana spell. Yeah, I think I just cast Sword of Fire and Ice. Or Feast of Famine, sorry. If this gets countered, I don't really care that much. And if it doesn't, it's still pretty powerful. I have a lot of ways to utilize it here. If they try to do some Uharis stuff, we have the ability to Shining Shoal Uharis damage over to their Wanchi Tong and then threaten sort of Feast and Famine equip attacks. Yeah, and if they counter it, then it's fine because it's a sort of Feast and Famine versus a blue-red deck. FOMO. Sure. They spend their turn 3 spell piercing it, yeah. Alright, so no more free attack because they have a 2-3 now. Now it's time to just jam sort of Fire and Ice, I think. If they have another counter, we'll draw a card, most likely. And then we can also follow up with Ocelot Pride. Yep, there's lose focus. No. I was about to say I shouldn't play my land, but definitely wanted to play around Force Spike, and also I wouldn't play Saga here anyway. We can play Saga next turn. Feels like this 4-more is going to get pitched to a Shining Shoal. Is there a Commander a fake Spider-Man card? Yes. I've honestly been wrong to Shining Shoal this. They're just killing. My Sentinel. I could have just got the Sentinel back instead. With the 4-more that I pitched. I do like killing the Wanchy Tongue, though.
Why is she just standing on top of the stairs? There she is. Where's your dad? Go. Go to your dad.
Malcolm Alluring Scoundrel. Kind of annoying, but still mostly fine. I just want to block with Cloud and then Helping Hand it. I have 3 cards in the yard. It would cost 4 mana to cast Cloud again. Could just chump block it. With an Arden Veil token here. Drawing a lot of lands. Don't love it. Yeesh, Memory Deluge. It's a pretty good one. We do notably get like 2 constructs and then get to like clamp our Cloud here though if they can't find something like Tidebinder. I think I have to block the Zuharas again so I don't take too much chip damage from the Malcolm. Just block with Esper Sentinel. It's kind of lived past its purpose. Esper Sentinel is buffing our constructs. Maybe we block with Construct? No. Could block with Pride, honestly. Pride's pretty hard pressed to get through this wall here. It is really good with Saga if we can get a trigger, but that seems like a kind of tall order. I guess we're hopefully able to like draw 4 cards. We always get any of these back with Helping Hand if we want to. So I think I'll leave this Sentinel in play because it's more annoying for them. I don't even want to know what this card does. Oh, it's the Red Adventureland. Cast from Commanders costs 4 right now. Could Helping Hand him back, but what am I getting? My swords are already down. I guess Jite would be the good one. My mana's gonna be so tied up, I'm never casting Cloud again here. I might Helping Hand it. 3 cards. I think I'm gonna put it back in the command zone. Parallax Wave's a good one. Kind of wish that I had maybe actually we leave up at Gonjo here for the Malcolm. Be nice to Pure Steel plus play Cloud here, though. Could Pure Steel free equip, kill the Esper Sentinel. Versus 3 cards in hand. We're at 11 life. Wintermoon could be a thing. I think I need them to tap out more for it first because we have a fair number of non-basics. I mean, I could just play Wintermoon and say go and do nothing else, and that like doesn't afford them the ability to like do things on my turn as much. But I think I'd rather have them like tap lower first, react to my stuff. Notably, they do have Delirium now. They would have to suicide their fear of missing out. Fire killing my Sentinel. Sure. Man, suddenly I wish I had played Wintermoon, but also I could easily just like die here, get blown up by fear of missing out Delirium on Uharis, or plus like a removal spell or 2. I think I feel much safer having the ability to Ganjo the Uharis if I need to, depending on how they attack. Yeah, if they do this and then send all. They're going to attack all and target the Uharis, right? I don't know, they target the Malcolm, just so they can get it to 4 first counters, I guess. So we just kill the Malcolm instead. I think I also chump block here. I don't really want to go to 4 against the red deck. I should have blocked first. Yeah, because now they can do that. Oh, never mind. Good thing I didn't. Wait, no, couldn't they have... Oh, no, this doesn't hit abilities. It's only if it's spells. Well, I guess we're on to 4, and dying to Ghostfire Slice. I think I want a Parallax Wave and then Helping Hand Ocelot Pride. Or Winter Moon and then Parallax Wave. Or fuck. Winter Moon and then Helping Hand Ocelot Pride. Probably in reverse order, actually. Helping Hand Ocelot Pride gets us board presence, Skull Clamp fodder, life. I think I do want a Winter Moon here, just like cutting off 1 mana. Choking the Quarry Steel Monastery seems... And the Hall of Storm Giants, notably. Seem both very important. Wait, are we just dead? One, two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This comes in tapped. Am I dead if I don't hold up 3 mana to kill this Hall of Storm Giants? I might have to just pass this turn? Right? They untap the island in one of these, and they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If they have any untapped land, we just die to Halls of the Storm Giants. So we just have to say go. That's certainly awkward. Pride cannot jump if it comes into play tapped, though. It can in a world where I don't know what Helping Hand does. Yeah, that is fair. We could have played like Pure Steel plus Pride, maybe. Oh, I shouldn't letting them attack doesn't matter. Ghost Vacuum is certainly a card. So I gotta remember I want to leave 3 mana open to not die to Hall of the Storm Giants. I want to play Winter Moon this turn. Winter Moon, Pure Steel. Ghost Vacuum does... Oh, they might just cast Memory Deluge, but it's much worse if I Winter Moon them. Let's start with Ghost Vacuum, actually, to see if they cast Memory Deluge like in response or if I tap it, and then we might be able to get them with a Winter Moon. And then we don't have to leave up a bunch of mana to stop all the Storm Giants. Snapcaster Mage, huh? I'm not dead, right? You only have 2 burn right now? What are we... I can't do anything here, so go nuts, I guess. Gonna destroy my Skull Clamp? Kind of surprised they chose the Snapcaster over. Wait, why not? Oh, they just want the body, I guess? And they're just gonna flash back the Deluge? I think I'm just gonna target it anyway. Force them to cast it. Play into my Winter Moon. I feel like you just, when I'm at 4 life, I feel like you just want to cast that for 7 to try to find burn, but I guess they really wanted the body in play this turn. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 mana? Let's start with Winter Moon so I don't fuck that up. I think it's just Cloud plus Pride. I do have to block the Snapcaster, though, which is kind of awkward. Or use a Parallax Wave counter, which seems much worse. Grab Umezawa's Jite, I suppose. Please no lightning bolts. My Ocelot Pride is hiding. Plow is nice. Rude. I should have equipped Skull Clamp before I cast GT. Very genuinely, I might sack Crystal Vein to activate Mirrex this turn. Oh, and change the equation. Fuck. Opponent does have bangers. Am I supposed to? I might need to. Although I'm not equipping anything, I would just be clamping now if I want to. Mirrex? That seems worse than just casting Cloud. Put the Pride under the vacuum. That's kind of my plan. But I don't think I'm spending 6 mana to get it back this turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana, which is not enough to Ranger Captain and play Cloud. Do I just want to, like, draw another 4 cards? Come on. Oh, these draws are very scary. I kind of want to try to start taking them off of delirium. I guess it's pretty easy, right? It's just snag exactly spellbomb. Now they don't have delirium. Horus can come back for 4 mana and shoot me for 2. But I will have Ranger Captain as blocking. I need to plow this Uharis. I'm gonna let this resolve. If they have counterspell, they like always counterspell the Ranger Captain here. I don't need to worry about it. Oh wait, Burrington? Huge? Wait. We don't even need to plow the Uharis, potentially? Kind of forgot Burrington Fortuner was in my deck. Really now? We can Ghost Vacuum, get back Ocelot Pride, and Burrington after we block with it. It's a really fucking confusing game to play. Soul Guide is fine. Kind of just take their Malcolm, I guess. Kitty, I don't have time. Why does she always acts up when I'm like in high pressure situations. She knows. She can sense the weakness. Oh, we're just cycling, sure. Lightning Bolt target Ranger Captain is completely fine. So now what do I do? I can prevent... I could plow the Uharis and block the fear of missing out and then Ghost Vacuum. No, this thing gets to attack twice. Because they have Delirium, unless I... Yeah, Swords of the Commander, it will eventually get cast again, but not for a little bit. I think I'm not activating Ghost Vacuum. I think I'm just chump blocking and taking them off of Delirium. I guess I could have let them attack and target, because they probably would have targeted the Uharis, but maybe not, because the Uharis is already lethal. I guess it's just Sash, right? Sash just gets enormous. And just fucking kills them. Oh, they actually get double attacks out of Fear of Missing Out this turn, though. I can't stop it, because the Urza Saga plus the Noggle the Mind. Fuck. I had to double block this, and I guess they can only kill the Sash or the Cloud. Oh, I could stop Delirium with the Sash activation. Fuck, that was stupid. Yeah, Sash activation and there was Vacuum Lambdom. Sorry, it's a very tense game one. Yeah. They're getting close to casting their commander, which is not good for me. We can draw 4 if we want. I think we do. At some point, I should probably stop putting this in my command zone. Oh god, that's so many options. I'm going to hold up Talon Gates on their commander here. And then Jolted Awake GT. And probably Ghost Vacuum out the Burnt and Force Tender and shit. Yep. Oh. What a game one. What a game one. God damn. Cloud's such a fucking cool deck. I don't even care. Cloud fucking rules. Winter Moon fucking crushed that game. Winter Moon was great against the 2-color deck. I really have to pee, but we'll just play it out. We'll finish our match. We'll wrap up our league. Hydrate. I mean, I guess that is a good call, but also terrible. Terrible incentive. Drawing cards just rules. Yeah, how many cards did we draw off Skull Clamp that game? Who could say? Seems like Ketramos gotta be better than Quintorius. I mean, on the axis of drawing cards just rules, I would agree with you, yes. We casting a spell in turn 2? Unheard of out of Uhar's deck. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think I'm just gonna say go 2, because I just have a Demi. And then turn 3 I can get like Sentinel Cloud or something. You got boss. Go get him. Maybe they cast a counterspell on this, and then we can get him with the Winter Orb. Dang. I think I do just kind of want to Winter Moon him. If they want to counter it, then sure. And if they don't, also sure. Yeah. This all works out pretty well for me. If they untap and slam Uharis, I don't really think I care. I think I just ditch the Esper Sentinel. We can Skyclave Uharis. Well, there's EI into it. That's so good for me. Gives me more time to, like, draw my cards that are good for Uharis here. They're, like, really desperate to hit land drops. Next turn I might Cloud plus hold up Unexpectedly Absent. That fetches Basic Island. Kind of annoying. Ooh, that's a nice one. But I want a double spell. I have my handful of 3s. I could, like, Ranger Captain into Burrington. But I like Cloud in to hold up Unexpectedly Absent when they're, like, kind of being choked on mana a little bit. And I could potentially get a nice Unexpectedly Absent hit. Let's Clamp, I think. Our hand is full of, like, we have so many cards, and if we pitch Shining Shoal, we definitely want to just draw a bunch. Fetch Basic Island. Yep. Mars time? Yep. Days? Rude. Well, either one of them that they kill, we can still Extraction Specialist it. And they have to tap their Hall of the Storm Giants and under my Winter Moon. Or let me draw a card. Oh, that's a good card to draw. Kitty, enough! Thank you for only knocking down 4 things off that desk. Oh, they could play the land still? That's so bad. Never mind, that days was really gross. I didn't realize that. Do I want a Shining Shoal to save my Esper Sentinel? Problem is that like all it does is deal them 2. Dealing them 2 is kind of nice. Keeping my Esper Sentinel also kind of nice. I could pitch the Ranger Captain. Untap, we have like Skyclave plus Burrington. If they have Counterspell for Skyclave, then what do we do? Play Burrington, I guess, then we're still kind of fine. And we get to keep drawing cards. Yeah. Shining Shoal, your face, pitching, Ranger Captain. It's a little awkward because they could. No, then they'd have to leave their Oharis under my Skyclave and then bounce it, which is just extremely bad for them. Yeah. Wanshi Tong? I knew I should have played Burnt and Forged Ender. I guess I don't really care that much. Because it's not a spell that would have triggered Esper Sentinel. That's fine. It also like tapped their Hall, the Storm Giants. We have Extraction Specialist on Esper Sentinel if we want. If they play Uharis, I just let them kill whatever they want. Our Burden Fortune is more important than that. Murktide? Oh, baby. It's a pretty scary one. Feels like it's clamping time. They Spellbomb, we just recast. And we can get sort of Fire and Ice. Wait, what? Oh, the clamp, duh. It's like, wait, why did it die? Did not die to the fire. 2 cards in hand. We're about to draw 4 cards. You can go back to the command zone. Do I portable hold their Aether Spellbomb while they're totally tapped out? Or do I save this for Uharis? We have a Gandra that can also tag Uharis and also Burnton that kind of turns it off fairly well. I kind of just want to eat the Spellbomb while it's just sitting in play and while I have the mana to do so. Do they have 3 basic islands in that deck? Genuinely no idea. The first Cloud Death? Yes. He's 4 mana next turn. There's Uharis. Kills my Skyclave. Versus 2 cards in hand. We're at third. They're tapped fairly low. Maybe it is actually just Slam Cloud here. Hold up. Felia. Cloud for Fire and Ice seems pretty strong. Cloud of Fire for Fire and Ice is just like actual lethal. They do have more basic islands, sure. This Winter Moon is still like just Rashadan board every turn, like every turn since turn 2 or 3. Even when they've had the whole game to like pace around it. Memory Deluge. Sure. Digging for like Force of Negation? Because otherwise you're just dead. I guess they haven't played land for turn, I don't think. So maybe they can dig for land plus like just 2 mana counterspell. Then we're also resolving Ophelia, which can blink the Murktide, which significantly hampers that threat. And also maybe just lethals them anyway? Let's see what happens. Flame Slash, target Cloud. Let's see if Felia resolves before I decide. Because if they have like Force Spike or something, then I probably want to save it, but if not, then I just let this happen. All right. Very strong 4-1 tonight. Definitely, I don't know. I think that game 3 in the against Grist was just kind of a lost cause. Like there were ways that we could have played it differently that we would have ended up with us winning. Like if we had cast the Cloud the turn we played the Lion Sash, or maybe even if I had activated the Lion Sash on the fetch land instead of like waiting. Although I think we still probably lose that game. I think it has to be like cast Cloud instead of Sash go get GJ, which maybe was better. Maybe the Sash was like kind of not necessary that game, but I don't know. But like extremely clean, like 3-0-6-0 versus Tasigur and then 2-0ing Spider-Man 2099. Just deck felt really good. A lot of our updates showed up. Shining Shoal showed up like very relevantly and was very good versus 2099. Unexpectedly Absent turned up that one time and then got countered, but like instant speed interaction for 2099 and like cheap interaction that always hits Tasker is nice. Biggest mistake was drawing 7 lands row game too. Yeah, that was also a pretty rough game. What other changes did we make that came up? The Thraben Charm never really did anything, but we had it in our hand once and it just never got cast. We had the sick Lava Spur Boots win like immediately, like the first game that we played. That was great. We had a bunch of awkward moments with Talon Gates, but notably, it was never like awkward enough to be detrimental. It was just like we're not really getting value out of this, and we had some like important moments with Talon Gates. I think it's a really good one. Like we were playing it before, it just worked its way back into the mana base. I think those are like the main upgrades, and they all kind of turned up. Very happy with how that league went. Very happy with the changes we made. Ghost Vacuum never really did anything. We had the game 1 against 2099 where it might have done something, but just very happy with how it worked out. We are the Tasigur killer, I suppose, for now. Obviously, small sample size, but definitely feeling happy. It was okay to keeping the delirium off the table, which mattered a little bit. And like with a little bit worse draws on our end, it might have mattered that we would have had to activate it for 6 mana instead of casting our other impactful spells. But yeah, that's it. It feels good because there's so often that you like change your deck meaningfully, like sit down and try to adjust your deck to attack the meta, and then you just get like immediately punished by like your worst possible matchups, and you just cut your best cards for them. But then we changed our deck in ways that I was pretty happy with, trying to target certain aspects of the Duel Commander meta, and we got rewarded for the cards that we wanted to see. Very happy with our first venture out with this iterated version of Cloud. So yeah, thanks everybody for joining me. Let's go find someone to raid, huh? Shining, yeah, I do think Shining Shoal is just really, even though Shining Shoal is really awkward in that it can never like make 2099 kill itself, it's still very good at countering a 2099 trigger for free, because very often you do have moments where you need to like keep your creature in play to put the GT on it or whatever to attack through, or the sort of Fire and Ice on it, and the 2099 is just going to pick off your creature. And if they have that second creature in play too, you can just move the shock there, and then it's like really, really good value. But I do think Shining Shoal is just like, even though it is obviously a dead card against like Tasigur specifically and some of the other control decks, I think it's gonna be pretty good versus just creature decks all the time, and it's really, really good versus 2099. And yeah, we even got to see Wintermoon versus a 2-color deck in like multiple games. One, like it totally like locked them up pretty badly, and then the other game it was just kind of Rashad and Port every turn, but it was a nuisance. And that is just kind of always going to be the case for Duel Commander, I think. Like even 2-color decks are just going to have enough non-basics where you are going to extract some amount of value. You are going to be like Rashad importing some number of lands, and we don't play a ton of non-basics compared to those decks. All right, who the heck can we raid? Not a lot of people online tonight. Let's go raid Capons. He's an old D&T head. It looks like he's doing Lorwyn drafts, but I remember him way back in the day playing a lot of like modern D&T and stuff. So let's go raid Capons MTG. Ship y'all over his way. All right. Anyway, thanks everyone for joining me. Hope you had fun watching kind of like the return to form with Cloud here. Definitely going to be excited to iterate on this list some more and kind of fine tune it in the weeks to come. We'll be back next week, same time as usual. I'll see you all then.